Thunder is like crackling outside and shaking the tower and where you're at. You look around, you see beds, and again, like perfectly laid out clothes for you specifically. You'll see little name cards on these stacks of clothes. Awesome. So as you guys are just kind of getting dressed here, you all start to realize that this is all actually rather like soothing in an odd way. That you don't feel on edge. Things are well put together. You're finally not being threatened in any way, shape, or form since you've been here in Barovia.
Thanks, I hate it.
You do notice a table here that has 5 glasses on it, what seems to be a pitcher of wine. Radin bows to you and points to the table with the wine here on it, and he begins to walk off into the Great Hall and disappears. He pretty much is beckoning you to wait and to hang out and have some wine at this point.
In some cultures, finishing your food and drinking all your wine is actually considered to honor your host. So I think I'm good.
What
You know what, that's
cultures
true. You
would
could
those
absolutely, you're gonna really impress Strahd with how much you can drink if you chug that entire thing.
You should put the napkin across your lap. You eat from the outside in if there's multiple sets of utensils. We try not to burp at the table Bapef.
That one might be tough.
I know it may be tough, but we gotta try to. If you're going to do it, cover your mouth and say "excuse me" afterwards.
The most important thing, lads, is we need to make him think that we're eating out of the palm of his hand. Don't push back too hard on him. We need to make him think we're going along with this exactly to his plan.
The organ music starts to like die down slowly, and you begin to hear like sets of footsteps coming down from the main stairway here, and a procession of individuals come walking down kind of in a row here. You notice the points of their teeth as they kind of give you smiles as they walk down the stairs here. The dining hall like stretches out before you. You see this large black chandelier at the top, these candle lights flickering against the well-lit room here. There's crimson cloth just draped across the table. There's perfect like silver cutlery. There's large dishes of food. All of your favorite foods have been made that just kind of strewn about this table. As you all walk in, you notice that there's little place card holders in between some of these individuals that have your name on it, essentially separating you all and having to sit next to these different individuals who you know nothing about. At the head of the table, you see Strahd. To his right, you see Arena, and Radin just kind of is beckoning you in. And as you all begin to walk into the room here, you see Strahd and say, "Ah, you've arrived. Welcome." Awesome. So we are back in Strahd's castle. You have been ferried off into the guest rooms in one of the high towers. Thunder is like crackling outside and shaking the tower and where you're at. You look around, you see beds, and again, like perfectly laid out clothes for you specifically. You'll see little name cards on these stacks of clothes. Radin, who had ushered you into this room, pointed off into the one of the doors as far as a bathing and changing area, beckoning you to get ready. The last thing he left you with was, someone will be back to ferry you off down to dinner. You look around and there's like plush, oversized chairs among these beds, couches, fabric that's faded with age but looks really rich still. So there you are. There's 3 leaded glass windows and steelwork bookcase that sits across the arched side of the room off to your west. And here you are in Strahd's castle, getting ready for dinner at this point. What would you like to do?
When we were outside, I noticed one of the towers was the tower from my dream. Do I correlate that this is the tower I saw from the outside and recognized?
Go ahead and give me, let's do a history check.
14 plus 7 for 21.
Awesome. So you
Oh,
do
and is this
recognize
Bravoni? Do I get advantage on this? Don't I get advantage on history
you're good
checks
with
with?
whatever you rolled.
Okay.
Yeah, the +7 helps quite a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, no. So this is absolutely a tower that you remember from your dream, or at least the spires of it. There's this one, and then there's another large spire off to. This is the spire next to the large one that you recognized. So outside the castle, there's 3 large spires. This is the technically the shortest part of the spire or parapet. So yeah.
With that, Albert's gonna walk off to the cleaning room and begin to bathe himself.
Awesome. Yeah,
Did-
and you will. Oh, go ahead.
Did the guy gather our weapons when we entered? I can't remember if he did. or
No,
not.
they
We
you
were told
keep
just to
your
leave
weapon.
him up here.
Yeah, told to leave them in the chambers. Albert, you said you were going to gather and go clean up.
Yep, I'll take the clothes that are laid out for me, and I will go to the bathroom, which I'm assuming is the south room.
Yeah, the south room with like the one off into it as well too.
Okay.
Awesome. So as you begin to unfold these clothes and look at them, and you notice they are like perfectly tailored to fit you. Whatever entity or thing gained your size, but again, these are going to be perfect fit, and they're mighty regal for your clothes here.
Oh, are they blue like mine? Does it match my current color scheme?
Yeah, it matches your favorite color, but there's this like really ornate blue trim. There's even these like small embellishments with what would seem to be small rubies down the buttons and things like that.
Might be taking those rubies with me, and I begin to clean up and get dressed.
Awesome. Cool. Anybody else while Albert is getting ready?
I want to take a look at these windows. You said they were. Does it look like we are able to climb out of them if we need to?
Yeah. So there's like these. If you or actually give me a perception check.
Okay.
Bapef's over getting cleaned, and Albert as well.
What did you roll for perception there? 17, yeah. So as you look out the window here, you notice the rooftops and everything is quite slick. It is raining as well too, if you'll recall when you first stepped in. So you can absolutely try to like crash through these like leaded windows here, but it would be quite perilous to step out onto the top of this castle. The spires are just peaked. Everything's very slick, but a possible point of egress.
Okay. I'm just gonna utter to my party. I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna go get my clothes and start getting ready.
Awesome, yeah, and you notice as well too, Chalo, like they fit you perfectly. They've got embellishments from your place where you come from. So some of these tribal markings that are somewhat woven into some of the stitching and finery as well.
What do my clothes look like?
Ooh, yours are probably the most plain of everybody's in this case.
Good, yeah.
Yeah. But plain yet well done and made from some interesting natural material. You can't quite make it out just by putting it on at this point.
While we're getting ready, I want to lean over to Albert. Chala can hear this too. So, what should we discuss with Strahd? Should we mention anything about the greater evil that we heard about? Would that be worth bringing up to him? What should we bring up to him?
First off, Bapef, I wouldn't trust that this room is not being looked upon. so we should be careful what we say. Secondly,
He's very clearly
when-
been watching us, though, because he sent the carriage to come get us, so...
very clearly.
And I would say it's he probably, to some degree, knows that this evil could have reached out to us by this point. I don't
Yes,
think it's a big secret.
typically as a polite house guest that's been invited, we should let Strahd lead the conversation and then see where we go from there.
Okay.
Also, I guess just keep our eyes out for that head, that skull. I think I have an idea of where it might be, if it is anything like our journey into the book. It would be behind the dining room where all the statues were. That's my guess. But I don't know the first thing about how we're going to be able to go and peruse the area.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
I changed one thing inside of what I sent you, Zach.
Yep, I'm trying to comprehend real quick.
Okay. Bazzlo, Elzeiros, what are you doing?
I also would like to just change into this new outfit that I see before me.
Absolutely.
I want to fuck with Strahd, but I don't want to ruin this for the party.
Basil looks over at Els and says, "Don't ruin this for the party," and goes to change.
Yeah. How is Bazzlo feeling about being back under like a real roof, with what seem to be amenities?
He feels like he's back at home, in his parents' house. Feels a little like he doesn't have any control, but he does miss the cover and the plushness of it.
Awesome. Elzeiros, I know you've probably got some feelings going on at a minimum here about being in Strahd's castle.
At a minimum, yes. I gave my word to my party that I would not try and attack him. I'm going to... Actually, how do these clothes look that I have?
Yeah, so yours are black and the trim is almost like a blood red, with some finery of gold weaved into it. It very much matches, I guess you would say, your profession at the end of the day.
I hate that I love these clothes. I will grudgingly put them on because they are very nice.
Yeah, and again, all of your clothes are like to the perfect detail around you as a person, as in fit, as in kind of like your wants and needs, and if you try to understand how they got this level of detail, because some things might remind you of even stories or like clothes you wore outside of Barovia.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're almost like a tapestry of who you were in and out of Barovia.
Yeah. Which begs the question. Bapef's going to look down at his clothes while he's finishing putting them on and kind of straightening them up and say to the group of party members that's around him, you guys notice anything strange about your clothes? You seem to have some details that, at least for my set of clothes, don't reference anything that happened while we were in Barovia.
Yeah, and Bapef, give me a nature check for you.
Well, what do you mean?
As Chalo says that, I'm gonna be like, well, the thread here is, I think, made of a particular type of animal that I had never seen in Barovia, but I have seen outside of Barovia.
Yeah, and as you roll, or as you begin to look over the fabric, you also notice that this is weaved from a very specific plant where you were originally from, that you've never seen outside of your small closed off part of nature. At the end of the day,
Yeah, I'm going to relay that to them as well, about the material of the shirt. And this shirt material is made from something that's not of Barovia either.
Well,
He's
either
in our
he's
head.
very astute at observation, or as Chalo said, he perhaps is the one in our head and influencing our dreams.
I was thinking maybe there's a connection between the thing that can reach us in our dreams and Strahd's ability to know things about us that clearly didn't happen in Barovia.
It would seem so.
so
This room,
as you all
right?
continue to get dressed and put together. You're cleaning out the dirt from inside of your nails, under your skin, behind your ears. There's like wash basins and baths and things in here as well. It's quite obvious that they want you to get clean. There is a bath with like rose petals inside of it, so you guys can smell the very like of hot water. Yeah.
You're cutting out there.
Oh, where did I get cut out at?
Rose petal bath.
Yeah, so and you can smell like the flowery vapors and things like that, like wafting up into the air.
Albert's gonna sit in the flowery bath and take a good scrubbing.
Chalo, what did you want to do?
I was just asking about this room here. To our right, is this the washroom? Or just
Yeah, it's kind of like an open style bath where you're at this point. There's a door off into the other room. Would you like to open that door?
Yeah, absolutely, I would.
All right, give me one. Oh. Yeah, so as you kind of open this, it's just a small closet. It's got some iron hooks on the walls. It looks like it's recently been cleaned out. You see little trails of like cobwebs and dusts and things of that nature, but nothing really quite out of the ordinary here. Would you like to investigate further? What would you like to do?
Is there anything hanging in this closet, or is it pretty empty?
I mean, there's hooks and things like that along the walls, and again, there's like cobwebs and some other stuff.
What is okay? I want to take a look at this other stuff. Is there anything?
What other stuff?
You said other stuff.
Just hooks and cobwebs.
Okay,
like, there's these like large wrought iron hooks on the side where it looks like things could be hung from.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and close that door.
Okay.
No, you know what? I have an idea. I want to go in the closet and light something on fire. Something small, not like burn the closet and the house down. And see if the smoke goes anywhere.
Awesome. Go ahead and so you light this this fire here. And what is it you're lighting on fire?
We'll say I tear a strip of cloth off my old cloak. It should be
Perfect.
grimy and dirty enough to get some smoke.
Yeah, absolutely. So go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage.
Oof, man, terrible rolls.
Man, as you light this this torch in here, you start to it the piece of cloth catches fire and it just pours smoke off of it. You really misjudged what it was. You just kind of begin to cough and walk your way out of there, not knowing anything. None the wiser because your senses were just overwhelmed with the smoke or the acrid smell.
I'm gonna come out coughing and say, "Wait, we can't put it on YouTube now."
Oh, that was good. That was really good.
Clipping that.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. So unfortunately, while a great idea, I don't think you could really do anything with the knowledge you gained there.
Entirely fair.
Noticing Elzeiros coming out, though, Bapef's going to inquire as to what the hell he's doing. Elzeiros, what's going on in there?
Look, it's Strahd's castle. He probably has like 1,000 secret passages in here. I was hoping to follow the smoke that I made to a secret passage. Unfortunately, I misjudged the level of filth of my cloak and made a smoke bomb.
Oh, that's a good idea. Unfortunately, or it's unfortunate that you didn't find anything.
This is true.
That being said, I think Bapef's done getting clean. He's as clean as Bapef's ever gonna get. Wants to walk back out here. Is this a thing of books?
Yeah, that's a complete bookcase in there.
I'm gonna holler for Albert. Albert, books.
I saw them when we came in, Bapef. I look over to the tub where Bapef was cleaning himself. What's the state of the water in that tub?
Yeah, so this tub is very very clearly not probably fit for another bath to be taken in it though. There's bits of like dead skin and debris just kind of floating about. There does seem to be some vegetation as well. There's quite a large film across the top of the tub as well. It almost looks like someone's almost distilling fat in here. Is kind of how nasty the water looks.
Oh, I'm glad he got that off of him. And Albert will step out of the rose petal bath and dry himself off and fit himself with the new dinner robes and walk out to Bapef. And as he walks out, he's going to use prestidigitation to kind of just straighten Bapef's hair and make him look a little bit more presentable.
Awesome. You like flip your wrist out and the weave tends to just like brush his hair ever so slightly in the correct position until it just like falls into place perfectly. Bapef is looking rather handsome and much less feral than he did at any time throughout you've known him.
While he's doing
Pretty
this,
good, Bapef.
Bapef is going to be acting like a 5-year-old getting his hair brushed, just like.
And while waiting for the others, Albert's just gonna peruse the bookshelves and see what Strahd's working with in the guest room.
Awesome. So Yaz, go ahead and take a look over the bookcase. You see, some titles on here. One of them's Embalming the Lost Art. There's another as you go further down, Life Among the Undead, Learning to Cope. There's even one called Castle Building 101. And then there's another book with black binding and a little bit of gold trim called Goats of the Balanok Mountains. They really just kind of seem to be books ranging from any and every topic.
Yeah, I'll pick up the Living Amongst the Undead. and I'll go over and take a seat over here and just start perusing through that while everybody else is getting ready.
Awesome. Yeah, as you open this book up and begin to peruse the the chapters of it, it's somewhat of a satire in this case. The learning to cope portion was definitely taken with a more of a humorous tone. It talks about not getting too close to a zombie during feeding time and all of these other like little anecdotes. It's more of a more pop pop history or pop psychology mixed together, and nothing of like real learned value.
That's fine. I'll just continue to go through it.
Albert's like, a book is a book. God damn it.
Yep.
Awesome. Chalo, Elzeiros, Bazzlo, what are you all doing here?
Admiring these chairs and just having a seat.
Yeah, it's Bazzlo just lounging about in his nice new comfy clothes in this case.
Soaking it in while I can.
Yeah.
I am
All right,
nervously pacing.
Got it. I want you all to give me a group wisdom check.
Nice. 4 plus 0 for 4.
Whoops, I did save, not check. That's a
Why does
nat 20.
D&D Beyond give me the worst rolls? Oh shit.
I was gonna say, Bapef, the +3 and the +6 are very two different things, but you definitely did roll a little bit higher. Awesome. So as you guys are just kind of getting dressed here, you all start to realize that this is all actually rather like soothing in an odd way. That you don't feel on edge. Things are well put together. You're finally not being threatened in any way, shape, or form since you've been here in Barovia.
Thanks, I hate it.
Awesome. So, anything else you guys would like to do up in your quarters and your bathrooms, and anything else you would like to peruse? What's happening?
I think Bapef's going to venture out the door, remembering there's a mirror, and take a good look at himself. Think to himself that he could probably get used to this.
Okay. Yeah. So as you take a look at this, what you think is a mirror here, go ahead and give me a perception check. Awesome. So as you begin to take a look again over this, it seemed to be a mirror at first, but there was actually so much dust on it, or behind the what seems to actually be a portrait that it reflects back at you in this case. You start to take a look at this portrait here. You wipe it off, and you do notice it is a portrait of Strahd in this case. There's an ornate square rug that's set under your feet as well. And as you begin to take a look over this portrait at the end of the day, you notice that there seems to be something behind it, or something not right about it at the end of the day. So yeah.
Before Bapef moves this picture, is this current Strahd, or is it a younger version of Strahd?
Yeah. So the portrait on the wall actually depicts Strahd. Actually, give me a history check. Yeah. Awesome. So the picture of Strahd that you see before you, he looks reminiscent of the Strahd you see today. He's quite pale. He's dressed in red armor with a sash. The only thing that you notice is that the background behind him is much less in decay than the state of things that you see inside of the castle so far.
So I'm knowing what I know, presuming that is going to be right after he finishes taking over the area or something like that in that time slot. And then Bapef's going to move the painting.
Awesome. So as you go ahead and give me a strength check.
It's a big ass painting. So weak.
Yeah, so as you walk up to this portrait and begin to try to lift it, you actually realize that it's bolted to the wall here. You try to move it and budge it, but upon your feats of strength, you realize that this picture wasn't going to go anywhere, even if you tried to move it.
I would try to, upon failing to move it, try to look behind it. See if there's a gap between it and the wall.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check as you try to inspect this thing, and perception and an investigation check.
Doing so good. Now my rolls are just shit.
So as you begin to fiddle further with this painting and look behind it, your perception check does allow you to see that it looks like these paintings' eyes are almost following you in an eerie way. You kind of brush it off and go on and think nothing else of it, though. And as you investigate the painting, you just realize it's bolts behind the wall, and it doesn't seem like there's really anything else going on. Again, you just think it's a painting bolted to a wall at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind to mention to the other guys that the painting is creepy. But I want to look at this rug and see what's on it.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. Yeah, so as you take a look at this rug, it really is just quite ornate and rich. There's quite a rich finery and trimming and embroidery done through it. It does look a little old, but it looks like it was pulled out of storage here recently and cleaned up by whoever it was. But just by looking at it, you can't really tell much more.
That being said, I'm gonna just head back in and nonchalantly tell Albert that painting out there is weird, and then just go and sit down.
Albert, hearing this, will close the tome of the undead and place it back on a bookshelf, and he'll just go out there and glance and see if he can't glean anything from this painting that Bapef said was weird.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Not great. 3 plus 3 for 6.
Yeah, as you take a look over this portrait here in front of you, you take a look around at it. You notice its eyes seem to follow you piercingly, where Bapef has kind of rubbed off the dust here, but you can't really make out anything else about the portrait.
Yep, I'll go back in the room and be like, that painting definitely is weird.
Awesome. Bazzlo, Elzeiros, Chalo, what are you all doing?
I'll return back to the primary waiting room. Just waiting for the host to show up.
I also have him continuously pacing.
Man. All right, we're going to take a quick 5. I need to just grab a drink of water, really quick 5, and we'll come back. All right, so you guys have been waiting around for a little while. Nothing, nothing egregious. Again, you guys, we'll go ahead and say you got here just as the sun was really dipping down. It did seem to just get darker unnaturally as you move towards the castle here. You do notice that there is no timepieces on the walls or clocks anywhere in this case. Last chance before we move on to the next portion of this. Anything else you would like to do in this room at the moment? Cool. So, as you all are, Albert's reading his book. Bapef seems to be staring off into the into the windows out overlooking Castle Ravenloft, watching as the lightning and thunder cracks. You guys feel the castle sway or the tower sway ever so gently. You hear footsteps that just seem to pierce kind of the silence here, walking up the stairs, which you all came in. You just hear this tap, 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 and you hear a rap or a knock at the door. In this case,
I thought for a
what do
second
you want to do?
that we heard a rapper knock at the door. Like, shit, it's 50 Cent. Bapef's gonna stand up and gesture to the rest of the party. I do believe we are being called upon.
Is everybody ready?
Well, not ready.
Albert will stand up, put his book back on the bookshelf, and open the door.
Yeah, as you open the door in this case, you see Radin dressed in what seems to almost be a butler-esque uniform here. Just black, and instead of white underwear or undergarments, it looks to be like a deep scarlet red. He stands there just kind of menacingly in silence, looking at you with his arm out, and he gives a very slight bow as he points downwards towards the staircase.
I will return the bow and look back at my companions and be like, we should get heading downstairs now, gentlemen.
Awesome. And with that, Radin straightens up. He rings the little bell that seems to just like echo down through the stairwells, both up and down. And you begin to come down the steps at this point. The first set of steps you go down, you're really, I guess, understanding that you're kind of trapped in this stairwell as you walk down. If you can see where you're at, you come to a little landing with a door. As you follow him, I'll give a chance for one or two people to try to get a perception check and make out where they think they are if they want to. But who do those two people want to be?
Got great perception. Map the area.
Knowing which tower we are in from gazing upon the outside, I think I'll also do a perception check.
Awesome. So as you guys come to this landing, again, Radon leading the way, just silently with his arms behind his back, you do notice that his gloves, he's wearing like these bright white gloves that are just very clean and very well put together. Bapef and Albert, as you guys are walking down the stairwell, go ahead and give me your perception checks.
I rolled a nat 1 plus 3.
Got
Awesome.
a nat 20.
So, Bapef, as you walk down past this landing, you do understand that this is the third floor, but you've never seen this door that you're walking past here at this point. It just seems to be this is the third floor.
Third floor. We were on the fourth floor, so now that's the third floor.
Yep, the third floor. Awesome. Perfect. And you all begin to walk down the stairs. Again, in this case, oh, not what I wanted to do. Forgive me. That was going up. There we go. Awesome. Now you come to another landing as you spiral down here. Again, Radon just silent. You can hear his feet ring out and echo as you walk down these stairs. You begin to hear organ music start playing as you walk farther and farther down into the stairs here. The same like faint organ music that you heard as you walked into the main ballroom, and it began to echo and grow in this case. It seems like a different tune than it was previously, something a little more jaunty for an organ. But since Bapef and Albert, you already rolled for perception, who wants to take the next one on this one?
Do you want 2 or just 1 person?
We're gonna do. I'll let you make the decision. You can do 2 on this one and 1 on the next one, or yeah, or vice versa. You can do 1 on this one and 2 on the next one.
Do we have to choose before we roll?
Yes.
Okay. We just want to do 1 on this one and do 2 on the last one, unless anyone has other thoughts. Alright, Chalo's going to take a look around.
Awesome. And Chalo, as you make your ways down these steps, the door here gives you a faint flicker of memory. You can't quite place it, but you do understand that you are on the second floor at this point then.
Okay. Are you going to allow me to take a closer look at the door?
Nope, you guys are walking down the stairs.
Do I notice any light coming from underneath the door? Is it dark?
No, these are like well-fitted floor-to-ceiling doors, yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. And this one. Give me 1 second. So did I say the last one was the second floor?
Yep.
Or the third
So
floor?
the last one was the 3rd floor.
Okay, last one. So spires. One, two, three. Okay, cool. So this is the 3rd. This is the 2nd. Okay, cool. And then main floor. All right. Awesome. So as you all begin to continue walking down, you make it actually back to the main floor at this point. You all recognize this room as you first walked into the castle led by Sirius. Go ahead and place your tokens on the stairwell here. And if you want to place your token correctly, zoom in on where you want it at, because that's how that works.
The other thing you can do is drag and drop your token from the token browser, and then you can just place it where you want to.
But that's how I've always done it. What's the other way?
You
Hit the
can
plus
click
sign.
the plus, and it'll just throw it in the middle of the map, or the middle of your sight line.
Oh.
Yeah. Awesome. So as you come down into the main hall here on the main floor, let's see. Awesome. You see torchlights fluttering against kind of the vaulted halls here. Again, to the east, the hallway stretches for 20 feet where you're at, that leads up in a spiral staircase. The next hallway has suits of armor, oiled and glistening, and they stand at attention in these shallow alcoves that's just to the south of Reden. And you just hear these swells of organ music seem to be coming at you from all directions as you walk into this great hall. You do notice a table here that has 5 glasses on it, what seems to be a pitcher of wine. Reden bows to you and points to the table with the wine here on it, and he begins to walk off into the great hall and disappears. He pretty much is beckoning you to wait and to hang out and have some wine at this point.
Well, Albert's not going to say no to a bit of free wine. He goes over, takes the pitcher, and pours a small glass for himself. Takes the glass up to his nose and smells, swirls it around. What I glimpse of the wine.
Yeah, so before you pour that pitcher, all the wine glasses have already been filled at least one time. The pitcher's there for refreshments afterwards if you want to continue doing so. But as you do take this smell, go ahead and give me... Actually, let's do a nature check on this one. We'll say grapes.
15 plus 4 for 19.
Awesome. So you take a smell of this wine and swirl it around. A familiar scent comes back to you. You recall the first wine you had in Barovia at the tavern in the village of Barovia. You can imagine the wine label that you saw pasted on the bottle as the barkeep there gave it to you. It's the Purple Dragon Crush. It just fills your nostrils with a nice sweet yet floral smell, and definitely reminds you of some of the best wine you've ever had, if not the best wine you've had.
Yeah, and Albert will just raise his glass to his companions and see if they would join him in a toast.
Absolutely. I need to get drunk to get through this party.
So Bazzlo raises a glass.
Awesome. So we're all going to drink the wine together in this case. We're going to have a second glass. What are we going to do afterwards?
I'm not going to drink the wine.
Bapef is going to cheers with everybody and also not drink the wine. My tolerance is very low, and I'm suspecting they'll serve some with dinner.
Yeah, I want to be as sharp as I can at this dinner.
Yeah, Albert's not necessarily going to drink the whole glass, but he will take a couple sips out of it to be polite.
No, absolutely. Geo, I need you to be a barbarian.
Yeah, the barbarian's like, I will not partake in.
Yeah.
What's about me?
I don't want to.
And you should have not played a barbarian with like 8 intelligence, buddy.
All right, Chalo will just
Chug the pitcher.
sip on the wine then.
And I'm not saying you gotta get wasted. I'm just saying play.
No. Now I'm gonna waste it. Now I'm gonna be a drunk barbarian at the dinner.
You're gonna
That's what you wanted.
Get what you asked
Chalo
for.
just takes the jug. To be honest with you.
You know what? I'm going to begin subtly encouraging Chalo to drink even more. That way it won't be me that goes wrong here.
No, I don't take my glass. I take the jug and just start drinking straight from the jug.
Hell yeah.
All right, give me.
Chalo, that's not very polite. Please, maybe just take it easy.
Give me a persuasion
some
check
cultures.
on that.
All right, persuasion check coming in hot. 6 plus 0.
All right, cool. Chalo, you do whatever the fuck you want with the wine.
In some cultures, finishing your food and drinking all your wine is actually considered to honor your host. So I think I'm good.
What
You know what? That's
cultures
true. You
would
could
those
absolutely. You're going to really impress Strahd with how much you can drink if you chug that entire thing.
Give me a persuasion check on that one too, Miles.
Oh, yeah.
You have a -1?
Yeah. I'm not a charismatic individual.
Got it. Awesome. Geo, you take what he says with some grain of salt in this case, and yeah.
I'm not gonna chug the whole thing, but I take a huge gulp.
Awesome. Go ahead and give me a fortitude or a constitution saving throw, I guess. All right. You begin to feel quite tipsy. You're not like completely like blasted. We will say that for the time being, while you are drunk, you do get a -1 to speech and intelligence rolls.
Oh, great.
Oh, no.
Oh, great.
His intelligence was low to begin with.
Maybe they won't notice much difference.
No, you won't. You won't notice it. Yeah.
While Chalo's chugging this, I want to take a look at this suit of armor, specifically to see if it's the same type of armor that Strahd was wearing in the painting upstairs.
All right, awesome. You walk over to the armor with the sounds of the organ just swelling at this point as well. You notice that everything else around you is quite empty and barren, and you can hear the organ echo throughout the hall. Besides when you and your companions talk, go ahead and give me a perception check.
At 20.
Awesome. Yeah. So you take a look over this armor. It's ornate and it's black. It's definitely not the same armor that you saw the portrait of Strahd in.
Okay. Anything else going on with it, or is it just a suit of armor?
It's just a very well taken care of suit of armor. It's one of the things that seem to gleam in this hallway and doesn't seem to be touched by the passes of time.
Albert would like to try to discern if he can figure out where the origin of this organ music is coming from.
Yeah, go ahead and let's give me a
Perception Arcana. Maybe it's magical music. I don't know.
Let's go ahead and go with perception, and we'll see what happens from there.
Fucking that one again.
Yeah, this organ music is just echoing throughout the halls, and in this case, so you can't really make out where it's coming from. It's large castle. It could be coming from anywhere.
Yep. Albert's just gonna slowly sip his wine and just kind of look around at everything, and look at his companions and see how they're doing.
Gentlemen, I think I've noticed a little trend here. Some of this stuff seems to have been brought out just for us, and some of it has been out here just sitting for a long time. Not sure what to make of it, but it might be worth noting things that are well taken care of versus things that are very dusty and worn.
That's a fair point, Bapef. Typically, when people host dinner in a fashion of this, they will pull out all the stops to impress the guests or impose their level of power on the guests. So we should keep that in mind as well.
Elzeiros, Bazzlo, what are we doing?
You know what? I'm the devil on Chalo's shoulder right now. I gave my promise I wouldn't ruin this, but I'm not going to not encourage Chalo to ruin this.
And what does that mean? What are you going to do to encourage Chalo here?
Chug.
Yeah, pretty much that. No, I'm going to go on and on about how much more cultured he'll seem if he does drink the wine. You know, how he's going to impress Strahd. Both in his constitution fortitude and in his worldliness.
Give me a persuasion check. Yeah, Chalo, I'm going to go ahead and say that even you can see that he's trying to goad you on. So respond how you will.
Hey, man, it's not even midnight yet. I'll get there, I promise. Just let me get to dinner first. Don't want to be drinking on an empty stomach like that.
Elzeiros.
Yes.
He is now your responsibility, my friend.
No, you can't do that.
I just did. If you get him drunk, you have
then
to take care of him.
Bapef is yours.
That's fine. I'll take care of Bapef.
Oh, shit.
Awesome.
Bazzlo just takes a few sips and then sets his glass down. He doesn't want to get crazy.
Bazzlo, as a bard, have you been, and this goes for you too, Bapef, have you been at an event like this before? Maybe not quite like this, but you've been around upper echelon and powerful people before, have you not?
Indeed, I have.
So you are familiar with typical dinner etiquette?
Yeah, I would say as far as etiquette, I can get by. I didn't spend too much time in houses like this. I was more keen to adventure when I was younger.
And so Bapef and perhaps Chalo maybe follow mine and Bazzlo's lead when it comes to sitting down and being polite at the table.
Oh,
You should put the napkin across your lap. You eat from the outside in if there's multiple sets of utensils. We try not to burp at the table, Bapef.
that one might be tough.
I know it may be tough, but we gotta try to. If you're going to do it, cover your mouth and say "excuse me" afterwards.
The most important thing, lads, is we need to make him think that we're eating out of the palm of his hand. Don't push back too hard on him. We need to make him think we're going along with this, exactly to his plan.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much what it's how it's going. Allow him to lead the conversation,
Yes.
and try not to let slip anything you wouldn't want to be known. Although he probably knows most of it already.
I want him to be not as suspecting if we need to poke around the mansion. I don't want him to think we're up to no good. Play his game. For now.
Sounds good to me.
Awesome. The organ the organ is still kind of crashing and swelling about the main hall here. You've all been standing here for quite some time at this point, talking and chatting, looking at the wine. You're starting to wonder if you might have been forgotten about here in this case. It's starting to edge borderline on the rude to keep your guests waiting here. What would you all like to do after about 15-20 minutes or so have passed here, and as your conversations died down?
I'm gonna curiously just wander, start, like ADD wandering into this.
Awesome. Yeah, you take a look around, and this is that grand entrance hallway. The steeple upwards. There seems to be some statues that line these four pillars at the top, or at different points of these pillars here. But again, it's really just you guys are being kept waiting at this point.
Well, Albert's gonna wander a little bit south and see what's down this way.
Yeah, that's just a flat wall down that way on the other side of the table here.
Okay. And the entrance was to the west, correct, of where Bapef is?
Yeah, so let me go ahead and just unlock some stuff a little bit more here. That you can drag when you're doing your thing here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so you see there's two sets of doors in this main room here, and then the stairs that lead upwards.
Well, Albert's just gonna take a moment to admire how well kept and professional his party looks, compared to their normal haggardness, and look at some of the finer details in his cloak and just appreciate how nicely made it was.
Absolutely. Perfect. All right. Anybody else want to? You're being kept here. It's again bordering on the line of rude. How is everybody feeling about being kept waiting here at this point?
I'm imagining it's just a power play. It's how Albert's perceiving it.
Yeah, Bapef's definitely thinking that this is a test of some sort, testing our patience. Can I try to hear where the organ music is coming from, and is it still quite loud at this point?
Yeah, I mean the organ music's everywhere. It is just playing this entire time that you've been down through here. It's still, you can talk over it and things like that, but it's just something that's kind of a part of the ambiance here. So you can hear it echoing about. If you want to try to glean where it's coming from, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Killing it on perception checks today.
Yeah, 25. So you begin to kind of listen about through the acoustics to make out where this is coming from. You look back over by the wine table where some the wine again has been sat out. It looks like the pitcher is becoming less and less full at this point. Again, you guys haven't like gone crazy on it. Chalo's drunk the most, but you can tell that it's coming from those doors that just to the west of where the table was laid out for you.
I'm gonna walk up to these guys. It's been quite a while. What do you guys think about maybe peeking our head in some of these rooms?
As a guest, I think it's considered very rude to do such a thing.
Well, is it not also rude to keep your guests waiting?
It does feel like we're bordering on that time.
So two wrongs make a right.
Maybe just a listen, and Albert will put his ear up to the door.
Awesome. As soon as you reach out to put your ear up against the door, you hear this like bell pierce the silent, or the bell pierce your ears at this point. The organ music starts to like die down slowly, and you begin to hear like sets of footsteps coming down from the main stairway here, and a procession of individuals come walking down kind of in a row here. They don't really talk or look at you at this point. They don't seem charmed. They're just very going about their very way here. You notice the points of their teeth as they kind of give you smiles or different looks as they walk down the stairs here. And this is all as you like just go to put your ear against that door.
I'll quickly pull my ear away from the door and stand up at attention and just pay attention to the individuals coming towards us.
Yeah, absolutely. They begin to walk towards you closer and closer. The door which you are standing next to begins to creak open ever so slightly. You begin to kind of step back, and everybody seems to be kind of getting out of the way here as the procession walks through. What else would you like to do as they're just walking by here?
Do any of them look familiar from the books? From the diary?
Yes. So go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ooh, finally paying the piper.
Yeah, so you don't recognize any one of these individuals walking down through here. The first three that walk by all seem to be very well-dressed women and well-kempt. And then the last one is a younger man, I guess, a younger vampire at this point, or looks much younger than the rest of them. But they all seem to have this like glowing aura of regalness to them. Again, they all give you various looks at this point, but you can't quite make out what their intentions are or who they are as they walk by.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of like give them a wide berth. Kind of stare at them skeptically.
Yeah, Albert's gonna take his glass of wine and set it down on the table in anticipation that they will be going to dinner soon and more wine will be provided there.
I want to just take a quick glance at Elzeiros. How's he doing? What's his demeanor?
Elzeiros. Oh, and you guys did all leave your weapons in the room, correct?
I have my wand of secrets on me, but that's not technically a weapon.
Yep.
Yeah, I left mine.
Awesome.
I
Elzeiros.
also made a promise So if you look over at Elzeiros, you don't even have to observe carefully, but you see that his jaw is basically locked. His knuckles are white from clenching, not out of fear, but just pure trying to just like overcome his inner rage and tolerate the presence of these vampires because he did make a promise to the group.
Albert's gonna put a hand on his shoulder real quick just to reassure him that everything's okay.
I'm gonna walk over to him as well and just do the same and just hand him the jug of wine. Excuse me. Perhaps a drink or two might help ease your mind, Elzeiros.
Awesome.
You know what? I think that is the only good solution, and I will take a massive swig of wine.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20.
Awesome. Yeah, you're good to go. The wine doesn't infect you at all. The rage that's welling up inside you keeps you quite sober, indeed. Albert, go ahead and give me a perception check as these individuals walk past you.
Fucking 2. Plus 3 for 5.
Awesome. So yeah, as they walk past here, you feel eyes pass over you ever so slightly, and you look up at their faces, but you catch no trace of it as they walk past. And then Elzeiros, go ahead and give me a perception check. Awesome. So as you as these walk past, you do notice the third individual in line here. She licks her teeth ever so slightly, and you just see one of the fangs as she makes contact with you, but then looks away very quickly as well. And
get out of here. I'm gonna say this. How close are the vampires to me right now?
I mean, they're like walking past you. They've walked past you at this point.
I'm going to whisper to Albert very carefully. When I get out of here, I am killing every single vampire in Barovia.
Go ahead, give me a stealth check. All right, cool. Awesome. And then Bazzlo, will you go ahead and also give me a perception check?
Sure.
Albert's gonna discreetly do a message spell at Elzeiros. And Elzeiros knows how this works, so he should be able to respond to it. Just say, "Not here, friend. Not here."
Also, awesome, Bazzlo. As you notice this party walk in front of you here, you catch the eye of the last one. He seems to be dressed rather gaily. He does look to have some sadness in his eyes, though. He gives you a quick look and a glance, and you guys make eye contact for a split moment, and then he kind of turns his eyes and continues to walk forward into the room here.
Bazzlo takes note of this and kind of squints a little bit. Confusion, tilts his head.
Perfect. And with that, as all of these little moments happen very quickly, and this was all within a couple of seconds as they're walking through the room, all of these different things that happened. The door begins to creak open just as soon as they get to the front here. You notice them all file in this case, to different points of the table, as if they've done this 1,000 times. There does seem to also be spaces in between each one of them, Radin like pushes open these heavy oak doors, and the organ pipes just kind of begin to go quiet, and you see Strahd stand up from the organ pipes here, and the last bit of like a deep rolling mournful melody comes to a close. The dining hall like stretches out before you. You see this large black chandelier at the top. These candle lights flickering against the well-lit room here. There's crimson cloth just draped across the table. There's perfect like silver cutlery. There's large dishes of food. All of your favorite foods have been made that just kind of strewn about this table. As you all walk in, you notice that there's little place card holders in between some of these individuals that have your name on it, essentially separating you all and having to sit next to these different individuals who you know nothing about. At the head of the table, you see Strahd. To his right, you see Arena, and Radin just kind of is beckoning you in. And as you all begin to walk into the room here, you see Strahd and say, "Ah, you've arrived. Welcome." And again, I'm just going to go ahead and place you here where you are supposed to sit. Bazzlo, you will be next to Escher here. Albert, you are going to be between the vampire countess here at the front and next to one to your right. Chalo, you are going to be on the other side of this one. Elzeiros, you are going to be placed down here, and Bapef, you are also sat right in between these other two vampire spawn. Before you take your seats, you see your nameplates here. Is there anything you would like to say or do? Again, you are walking into this essentially large great hall here.
Is there any chance the other vampires have nameplates in front of their seats?
They do not have nameplates in front of the large vampire, where the vampires have already seated, where who you guess to be vampires, pretty obvious at this point. You see that their plates are clear. They have goblets in front of them, but no nameplates.
Okay.
So Albert, as he's walking in, will give a slight bow when he gets to his chair and begin to sit down and say, "Thank you for having us, Strahd."
Absolutely. What is everybody else doing as you walk into the room?
Just gonna copy Albert.
Giving a head nod to everyone in the room as I take my seat.
I'm also just glancing around to see if I notice anything odd about the room.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me a perception check then.
Well, we're moving up. I got 3.
The
6
dice
total.
giveth and the dice taketh away. Yeah, so you just admire the richness of this room. It's very well kempt. Again, the organ that stretches to the ceiling here in front of you. All the pipes are quite clean and polished at this point, and you take your seat.
This dice is going to dice jail.
Elzeiros, how do you feel? You're sat towards the end of the table, far away from pretty much every vampire, as far as ways you could be from any vampire sitting at a dinner table.
Yes, small mercies are what will make this night tolerable. I'm gonna let Albert do the talking. He is more diplomatic than I am. And I'm going to sit there silently fuming and not saying a word.
Awesome. Bazzlo, Chalo, what are you doing here?
As I take my seat, I, pull my chair out. I sit down kind of cordially, and I take my napkin out and kind of put it into my lap. And I look around at the other vampires. I'm kind of trying to take note if any of them look out of place in terms of decorum, if they all seem to be kind of highborn, or are any of them maybe fumbling around a bit.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. Awesome. Yeah. So as you take a look around, the only lack of
That was an
decorum.
old. That was an
got
old
it.
one.
Even better. So as you take a look around, your lack, the only lack of decorum that you see is from your party. Everybody else seems to be quite proper. They're kind of sitting, waiting for you all to get seated here at this point. But you do notice that they all seem right at home here as far as everything goes.
As I walk up to my chair, I'm gonna look at Strahd and be like, "Well, Sir Strahd, thanks for having us." Slightly slurring my words, but not a belligerent mess yet. I'm gonna kind of messily plop into my chair. I'm gonna look to my right, and I'm gonna introduce myself to this vampire-looking thing. "Oh, hello there. My name is Chalo. What's your name?"
As you sit down and begin to address this individual in front of you, she gives you her eyes go quite wide, and give me a quick perception check here. Yeah, her eyes go quite wide. You notice she instantly looks down at your neck, and she goes, "Well, I'm Valinta. It's quite nice to meet you as well. I must say, I didn't peg you for the one with manners. It's quite nice to meet you, Chalo."
Yeah, don't worry about my party. They're a little bit uptight. You see, they're kind of worried about themselves right now. But I'm sure after some wine, they'll loosen up a little.
I do hope so. It is quite hard with if people are so rigid at times. And then she begins to sit down, and you see her lick her fang again. Her eyes like linger on your neck ever so slightly as she turns and sits forward, looking towards Strahd expectantly.
Now, don't get any funny ideas now. We're all friends here, right?
She just kind of ignores the comment slightly and begins to look towards Strahd here.
Strahd, we seem to be at a bit of a disadvantage. You clearly know who we are. Would you mind introducing us to...
Well, if you would all get quite settled, Albert, I'd be happy to introduce the rest of the party.
Yeah, as Bapef's gonna go to sit down, he's gonna nod to Strahd, and then very quickly dart his eyes from Strahd to Irina and take a look at her.
Yeah, awesome. Go ahead and give me a perception check here. Awesome. So as you take a look over at Irina, she's definitely the girl you recognize. She is in quite a bit of finery here. She's not really giving you quite a glance or paying you any attention. She's just kind of being as proper as she can, but otherwise you can't really make anything else out about her.
Okay. She's not like completely distraught or anything.
I mean, you can't really tell like what her her state is. She does look clean, prim, and proper, though. Awesome. I'm kind of just moving them away so you can see names here from the table. Awesome. And Strahd, kind of with a flourish, once you've all sat, he begins to sit down at the head here, like clearly, waiting for everything to be in his place. Everything goes pretty silent, and Radin begins to walk across the back here. All you can make out from him is his feet kind of stepping across, and he takes his place off into the right, off into the left behind Strahd here, hands behind his back in like a very butlery manner, if you will. And then Strahd sits down and he whips out his napkin very quickly and deftly and snaps it out and then places it on his legs. And the rest of the vampire spawn do the same thing. They all like just whip out their napkin and place it on their legs. Whether you follow in suit, we'll say. And he says, yes, Albert, let me introduce to you my brides. To the left of me is Ludmilla. She is my first bride. To the right of you, Albert, as well, is Valenta. It seems that your friend Chalo has already been introduced to you. Across from you, next to Arena, your old friend, which I'm sure you're so happy to see, is Anastasia. And then we have Escher down there at the closer to the end of the table with the riffraff. But I'll let him talk to you when his time is right. But welcome to dinner, and we appreciate you all coming.
It is a great honor to be served by you, Lord Strahd here.
It'll be more served by my servants, but I appreciate
Be welcomed by you into your home.
Absolutely, and I see your dress attire. Does it all fit quite well? You all look rather dashing and clean.
It is amazing. Thank you very much.
Go ahead, Bazzlo, or anybody else.
Quite wonderfully fit, and even colors that I would have chosen. May I ask perhaps how you found such perfect clothing for us?
Well, being the lord of these lands, I have quite a bit of resources at my disposal, if you will. I'm sure that you can imagine, one with such great stature as myself can get access to the finer things in life. I'm so glad you've noticed, though. I do seem to believe that you are quite used to the finer things at certain points in your time, if I'm not mistaken, Bazzlo. I hope that the clothes remind you of your times with your parents when you were soft and warm before the life of adventure.
It does quite so remind me of my childhood, I will say. Neither that is good or bad, but I appreciate the thought.
Absolutely.
Chalo, in a slightly drunkenly rude manner, but not like to be disrespectful, is gonna look over at Irina. Hey, Irina, how's life? And as I ask that, I also want to take a note of like her demeanor and how she answers the question.
Go ahead and actually give me a wisdom saving throw.
While he's drunk and fully retarded.
Yeah, and
I
it's
love the how's
-1
life too. How's life is absolutely brilliant to ask there.
with disadvantage. Sorry.
God damn it.
Awesome. Awesome. So as you begin to open your mouth, you get the words, and you're just instantly cut off. And you see like Strahd kind of wave his hand ever so slightly, and he interrupts you and goes, Now, Chalo, let's not be rude to other dinner guests. You may get a chance to participate in conversation with Arena at a later date, but I must ask you to be kind. I understand that you've drunken just a little bit today, but again, let's not forget our manners.
My apologies. And as he does this, do I get a sensation that he was gonna know he had an inkling, a suspicion of what I was gonna do, or did he kind of do it off the cuff and was just quick about it?
Give me an intelligence check.
-1.
Yeah, that's religion. That's religion. We'll give you another.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Intelligence check. Hey.
Yeah. So even in your drunken stupor at this point, like, you can't quite make out if he or not drunken stupor, but in your tipsy state, you can't quite make out if he knew what you were going to say, but you can tell that he pretty much had the ability to just stop you at that point. There seemed to be this like dart that went through your mind that kind of made your tongue stop mid sentence here.
Chalo's gonna be very not very, just slightly intimidated by that.
So awesome. So as you're all like sitting down and getting settled, are you all going to follow suit with the napkin?
Yes.
I want to make a comment now that we're on the topic of the clothes before we move on to
Yeah, absolutely.
grab my cloak and look at it and ask Strahd, Strahd, I know you're aware of this, and you must be. It would be an insult to your intelligence to assume you wouldn't know that we're aware that the materials of these fabrics come from things that, even despite your resources, happened or are from places outside of Barovia that are only privy to us. And I just have to ask, if you're willing to divulge how on earth you knew about these things.
Awesome. So as you ask this question, Strahd goes, I might actually let Anastasia answer that one, and that's the individual sitting next to you on the left. And Anastasia looks over at you and give me a perception check here.
Ooh.
Awesome. So as you take a look over at Anastasia and she looks over you, you just realize like how radiantly like beautiful actually Anastasia is. She looks over at you and begins to say, well, your time in Vallaki was filled with quite a lot of conversation about where you were from, but we also find ways to learn more about our guest outside of the realm of Barovia. You will say again, our master here, he very much has his ear to the ground, if you will. You've got quite a rich history in the valley from which you come. It's such a shame that it ended in such brimstone and fire. I must also say the fire we've planted is actually very tough. It wasn't too hard for us to procure.
That's good to know.
Absolutely, Bapef. And actually give me a wisdom saving throw. You're good.
That one.
Awesome. So as you begin to talk to Anastasia and have this conversation, you just kind of start, falling in love with her. Not that you're like completely charmed, but you feel at ease talking to her as she kind of like weaves these luscious sentences, and like her speech falls against your ear, and you haven't heard anything so soft in so long.
Yeah, Bapef's eyes get a little drowsy looking as he's just staring at her talking.
Yeah, and from here on out, since you're feeling so much more relaxed, maybe it's the wine, maybe it was the music, you are going to have a -1 to speech saving throws and those kinds of things.
Albert would like to glance over at Escher. Is Escher a man?
Yeah, go ahead and... Yes, Escher is absolutely a man. Go ahead and give me a perception check and see if you can make some...
Oh,
some
yeah, I
things
was...
out.
Because I thought Ludmilla was the male.
19 plus 3 for 22.
Nice. So as you take a look over at Escher, yes, he's definitely is a man. He's got a very like pale complexion, as do the rest of the individuals here. You notice kind of a hint of like sadness in his eyes when Strahd speaks to the other people at the table, whether it be you or one of your companions or one of the three brides sitting here at this point. You can definitely tell something is amiss about him at this point.
I would just like to address Lord Strahd. You introduced these four as your brides, but it seems
I introduced the three as the brides. Escher is merely a page of mine at this point. Sorry if there was any confusion here.
Very well. That explains a lot. Thank you.
Would it matter if he was my bride, Albert?
Addressing him as a bride, I think you would just address him as a groom, would be my only quote with that.
We do things differently here in Barovia, so forgive if the customs aren't to your liking, he says with kind of a smirk here, and very clearly joking.
Not that it's not to my liking, perhaps just beyond my understanding.
What was that, Chalo?
I forgot already. Sorry.
Yes, very barbarian of you. +1 to. Elzeiros, being at the foot of the table here, what are we feeling as a character as these conversations are starting to happen?
So while the rest of my companions are being charmed by these foul creatures, I'm acutely aware that it's all a show. And once again, I am trying to stick to my promise. And unfortunately, I'm not in a position to urge Chalo on to drink anymore right now because he's very far away.
Charlie's right next to you.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, you're just like, so you're across the table from Bazzlo and Escher. So you guys are kind of all set right next to each other. It's
Oh, yeah,
just
I've seen that now. Okay.
Yeah, you guys are kind of all just far away from, or you are
Yeah.
kind of quarantined off from the rest of the vampires.
You know what? I'm gonna subtly pour my drink into Chalo's every time his starts to get a little low.
Give me a sleight of hand check. You hear Strahd clear his throat. Elzeiros, is the wine not to your liking? We can bring out another vintage, perhaps just some water.
Do you have anything stronger?
Stronger? Would you prefer schnapps, vodka? We do have quite a bit.
I'll do the vodka.
Yes, but you must promise me something that you're not going to pass it off to your barbarian friends. He's already had a breach of manners once tonight.
I will make no promises.
Well, in that case, Elzeiros, I am going to have to unfortunately decline you. I just don't understand. And Elzeiros, can you give me let's go with a wisdom saving throw. Oof. Yeah. So again, you're sitting there and you do take a sip of your wine as you're speaking with Strahd here. You do feel somewhat relaxed. Whether that dulls your complete senses here, but you feel a little less on edge than you typically would.
Would I have an inkling this might be magic?
No magic involved at this point here, or not that you can make out of. Again, just everything does seem to be in its place at the moment.
Suitably chastened, I'm going to sit down and shut up.
Got it, and that is acceptable. And Strahd looks over at you. If you do change your mind, Elzeiros, we would be happy to provide you with some spirits of your choice, of course. And behind him, as he's speaking, Radin is just kind of staring daggers at you or anybody who's like perceived slight here going on. You notice that Strahd is very amiable and full of conversation at this point, but Radin is definitely one to look about and glare at you for your transgressions. What is everybody else doing?
Bapef would like to, now that he's enamored with Anastasia, recalling the fact, though, that she mentioned the Burnt Grove, is gonna talk to her. Anna, I can call you Anna, right? You mentioned that you knew about the grove that I came from being burned down. Are you aware of the reason that I came here?
To Anastasia, you're saying?
Yeah.
I think you are, if I am not mistaken, looking for those who might be responsible. Am I not?
That is correct. With your clearly incredible resources to find out that information, perhaps you would know something about that?
Perhaps Bapef, but maybe this is not a good time or a good place to speak of such things over dinner. Perhaps later on, I can find you, and we can have a small conversation about the perpetrators of this atrocity on your grove.
Yeah, hearing that, Bapef's going to take that as like confirmation that she does know something, and he's going to be like, "Oh yes, of course, of course."
Absolutely. Now, please, would you like some more drink? Perhaps some food?
Yeah. Now that we're at the table, yeah, I'm actually going to indulge in a little bit of wine and food.
Awesome. Who else is all indulging in the wine? Yeah.
Albert's just gonna wait for Strahd to fill his plate, and then he will begin filling his own.
Absolutely. As people, as you all look around, kind of at the empty plates in front of you, you hear another little bell ring at this point. And Redin takes a step and walks over to what seems to be a small door in between the pillars, just to the north of him. He opens the doors, and these small hooded servants come out. You can't quite make out their who they are, what they are. They do have these hoods and masks over their face, but they are carrying plates. They're carrying different utensils and things like that. They come out in between you. You see them start to cut food. You see them place more dishes on the table, and they begin to prepare your plates for you. Albert, what is Albert's favorite food in this case?
What would Albert's favorite food be? Let's say duck l'orange.
Duck l'orange. Okay, and then you see one of these figures start pull off one of the tray tops here, and there's a duck. I don't know exactly what duck l'orange looks like, but you see your favorite food pull out, and it's got all its garnish and gravy, and he places it before you, and he steps back behind you, and then Chalo, what would your favorite food be at this point?
We'll say steak and lobster.
Steak and lobster, awesome. And again, they lift off the top here, the steak and lobster. They place it just so perfectly on your plate, and then they step back behind you. Elzeiros, what is your favorite food?
You know what? I'm an elf, so we'll say something vegetarian. Tofu fried rice. Let's do that.
Tofu fried rice. So as they lift off the tray, you see these perfectly bits of fried tofu and a little bit of completely vegetarian, or are we talking fried eggs still?
I mean, we'll do eggs. Like
all right, cool. Yeah, definitely. So you see egg, like the perfect little yellow egg whites within the rice, and little bits of vegetables. In this case, it's that perfect golden brown color, and again these like crisp pieces of fried tofu. And again they step away. And Bazzlo, they come, or one of them comes up to you. What food is Bazzlo having?
Bazzlo's favorite food would be a sausage pressed between two pieces of bread. With some toppings on it, and possibly some small pieces of chicken, perhaps nugget size, and a little fried up.
Got it. So you see
Sticky
the
nuggies.
yeah,
Dino nuggies.
Hot dog and dino nugget.
Yeah, absolutely. So they open up this tray, and you see the most perfectly plump sausage. With all the fixings, whether that be mustard and relish and ketchup, and then you see these little pieces of fried chicken, not processed, but cut very delicately and breaded and fried in the shapes of different creatures of where you grew up and where you came from. And Bapef.
Medium rare rabbit haunch and acorn flour bread sweetened with carrots.
Perfect. So all of the food has been placed here. The acorns are just perfectly done. The haunch is perfectly roasted with a nice crackly layer of skin still over the top of it, plucked away from the fur. And you all have been settled with the most fine meal you have ever seen in your life, made of your favorite food, whether that be in different states of junk food or not. This is like the most upscale version you've ever seen of it. The servants step away. The only other person that was seated with a meal was Irina. You do notice that all the other guests. Plates are quite bare at this point at the table. You do see that they have these crystal wine glasses in front of them, and it seems to be the same color as the wine you have, maybe just tinged a little bit differently. And the servants step away and walk out of the room here. Gentlemen, I do hope that the food is to your liking. Again, we've taken quite a lot of care in sourcing all of these foods that sit here in front of you.
Normally it is rude to begin eating before the host has. Will you not be having anything today?
Do not worry about us. What a kind gesture, Albert. But as you know, we find our sustenance in other ways than you do.
And then Albert would like to delicately start going into this duck and take a bite.
Yeah, so
No.
as you guys begin to chow into the food, or what were you going to say, Chalo?
I was gonna say, before every battle, there was something called the last meal mentality back where I'm from. Now, are you familiar with that, Sir Strahd?
As a warrior, from many time periods in my life, I've come across cultures such as your own, across many a land. But yes, I must say I am familiar with your specific culture, Chalo.
Now, this wouldn't be one of those situations, would it? And you wouldn't lie to us about it, right?
Chalo, my friend, I have invited you here under a truce. I would never, ever go back on my word. I promise you. My word is my bond. As long as you are in my castle tonight until sunup, you are completely fine.
Well, I guess follow-up question is why are we here?
Well, Chalo, what a rude question to ask. We are here to enjoy each other's company and get to know one another.
You
Can't
wanna
one
be our friend?
enjoy the company of his rivals?
Rivals? Well, I'm honored you, the mighty Strahd views us as rivals. Here I
That's a
thought-
little a little too intelligent for someone of your brain power there, Chalo. Can you dumb it up just a little bit for me?
Rivals?
Hell
and here
yeah.
I thought you were, you didn't bother yourself with, puny weaklings like ourselves.
Chalo, I am merely being polite. If you would like this dinner to turn to the more hostile manner, I would not like to indulge you, but it could happen.
No. We have a truce, remember? I'm just
Yes.
surprised you view us as rivals.
And again, before the rivals gets out, he just kind of you see him raise his hand ever so slightly, and again you just kind of stop talking mid-sentence. Gentlemen, I do hope that the food is to your liking. Please eat while we sit and talk here. We can have some conversation before we do get down to the business of the night, if you will.
Bapef's over here struggling with every fiber of his being not to use his hands to eat everything. He's trying to copy Albert, but he's clearly struggling.
Yeah, and this is the first real meal you've had other than beet soup from the tavern and the bits that the winery has given to you. This is a real full meal at this point. As you all begin to like dive in and cut into your food in different states here, trying to be as civil as possible, I guess, in Bapefs, you do notice that if you do have meat, it is just a little bit rarer than you would like, or than what you were used to in this case. Everything's got a little bit of tinge of red to it as you cut into it and eat it. You do kind of notice that everything around you is again just quite juicy and rare compared to what you would normally order.
Anybody that sees Albert eat actually sees him go at this duck quite deftly, as he's done it before, and just with the utmost of etiquette and very polite. Perhaps the only one eating that looks like they belong at a table of this kind.
Chalo, Bapef, Bazzlo, Elzeiros, how is the food?
I mean, it's amazing. I'm trying to figure out what to glean from it being more rare.
Everyone
I mean,
Bazzlo,
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean,
Thank you.
they want it.
Took it on the rare side.
No, if it isn't rude of me to ask, where in Barovia did you manage to find lobsters?
This came from outside of Barovia, believe it or not, and I think our mutual friends, the Vistani, might have procured that for me.
Yes. Interesting folk, are they not? They seem to be able to do as they please.
Yes, we do have a certain agreement with them, as you can very well make out. We have a rich and storied history, if you will.
Well, my thanks to the Vistani for bringing in these delicious lobsters.
Absolutely. And as an aside, right, guys, this is the time to ask the questions that you have about Barovia. This is the time to see if you can pry any information from your host here and in his supplicants. So, don't hesitate to ask questions, but again, be tactful about it.
Bazzlo, mowing down on his sausage with bun and chicken cutlets, begins to swing his feet a little bit, almost as remembering his childhood as a rich little kid with his favorite meal. As he does that, he snaps out of a bit, remembers where he is, and looks over to Escher and asks, Escher, might I ask how you came to be in Strahd's, I guess, good graces?
Yeah, and Escher looks first up to Strahd and give me a perception check. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, you see Escher look up to Strahd, and Strahd meet his eyes ever so quickly, and that moment just kind of passes before you kind of even perceive it on some level. And Escher looks up to you and begins to speak. Well, I am actually a bard of the same cloth as you. I have traveled many lands, and my master here has picked me up as his page, one of his confidants, if I will. But again, it's probably due to the music that I make.
Oh, wow, another man of the instrument. What's your favorite piece of work or your favorite artist?
Yes, I must say that something of the Faerunian nature, probably coming from Baldur's Gate. There's a song that comes from the elf song that's rather ethereal in nature that the ghost speaks there, and that's one of my favorite songs to recite, if you will. I don't know if you are familiar with it or not.
Yes, Baldur's Gate. The sounds of those elves are quite familiar with those.
Absolutely. And with your perception check as well, you do notice that there's, again, kind of a great sadness in Escher. Something's quite off when he made eye contact with Strahd in this case, though you can't really quite make it out And the rest of the table can't perceive any of this. But yeah, they can hear your conversation, but they don't know what you've kind of seen there.
Okay. Bazzlo continues eating, pondering on what he's just seen.
Absolutely.
Strahd, this is quite the magnificent estate you have here. When was it constructed?
Yes, Ravenloft has been in my line for, I think, just under a millennium is how you would say it. It's been here quite a while.
It really is quite the place. I can imagine that the upkeep on this must be insane.
Yes, it's quite hard to keep intact, and we do go into periods of slumber from time to time, and it does get into all sorts of disarray. But we do, when guests arrive or when new adventurers come into our realm, we do like to tidy up a little bit. I'm glad you appreciate the finery.
Yes. I know a little bit of your kind, but when you say a bit of slumber, how long would you sleep for typically?
Oh, Albert, I'm sure you'll find it in your books. One does not divulge his habits.
Very well. I apologize if I overstepped my bounds.
Oh, you do. It is perfectly all right to be curious, sir. In fact, that's one of the things I most admire about you.
I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I consider that a compliment.
As very well you should.
On that note, Lord Strahd, I know you've mentioned a few
Please,
times.
Strahd, Lord, you, dispense with these titles. At this table we all must sit and be merry. I won't say friends, but we can dispense with the lords.
Oh, thank you. Very well then. Strahd, you mentioned that the Vistani were able to procure some of the items here, and I'm assuming some of the information about it as well. Is there a reason that they are the only people that can come and go from here?
Well, Bapef, that's a rather curious question, but yes, the Vistani and I do have some sort of agreement, if you will, and I think we will just leave it at that.
Yeah, and Bapef was asking that, knowing half of the details, but trying to get Strahd to let me.
Strahd, I'm hoping you can help me here. I've been having just these strange dreams as of late. Pretty much up until or they started when we arrived at this place. Do you have any idea where these might stem from?
Awesome. So, with that question, Strahd looks you over quite. He looks you up and down with quite a bit of curiosity in this case. Dreams. Would you elaborate further, Chalo?
Well, they're always a little bit different, but the message is the same. I may regret saying this, but whoever is reaching out to me wants me to almost confront you and perhaps kill you.
Confront and kill me? I mean, the land has such a way of tricking one's dreams and one's thoughts here, and go ahead and give me a perception check with disadvantage.
There's any important rolls out there?
Oh, Zack, if you haven't rolled Portent, roll them and
It's
send them to me.
15 and 16 from
Okay.
when we got here. We haven't slept yet.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So with that, Chalo, you notice Strahd taking interest in what you say, and like when he replies back to you, you can't really quite perceive anything, whether he's lying or whether he's telling you the truth. It's actually, you think he's telling you the truth. That hey, just the land does have weird ways about his dreams or with people's dreams. You might chalk that one up, Chalo, to your nature in this case. I would imagine that I am quite in the eye of your ire, so maybe that's all it is.
Oh, okay. Well, so what you're saying is there's no deeper meaning to this. It's just all in my head.
I mean, Chalo, not to be unkind, but sometimes your intellect can be lacking. I know it's hard for you to introspectively reflect on things. And again, I mean no disrespect in this case, but it could very well be.
Well,
And that was a very rude way of telling you yes.
Charles slightly annoyed, but he knows better than to doubt at this point.
No, fuck that. I'm responding to his rudeness with rudeness. No one insults my companions, especially not a fucking vampire.
To be fair, Elzeiros,
Oh, you don't know
is
I'm saying anything yet.
quite dumb. I don't.
I know, but no one tells him that except for us. So I'm going to look straight at Strahd and each of the vampires in turn around the table and say, you know, it must be terrible leaving all your old lives behind.
Go ahead and give me a perception check, and we'll give you advantage on this one for your boldness.
Yep, we'll go with that 22.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you take a look around here, you do notice, at least on one person's face, right across the table from you, Escher, that there does seem to be a twinge in his eyes as you let that fly. The rest of the table does look quite stony-faced and really gives you no comment or anything to it. They just seem to sip their wine. And Strahd looks down at the table at you, and Elzeiros, always the fiery one. I knew that might get a rise out of you, but I assure you, most of us are quite happy with our stations here. And you see him give a look down at Escher, quite almost disapprovingly for letting the mask slip. Again, you're the only one who can see this. And behind Strahd, you do catch Radin again staring daggers into you. I do need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Not great.
Not great. So as you make this comment and you start to perceive kind of the subtlety of the table talk here, you hear the voices and these screams of people just come rushing into your mind, as if you're like transported to a field of just death and destruction at this point, and you just again hear these writhing screams of pain. And you become shaken for just a moment, and then all of the screams leave your mind. You just see Radin staring at you devilishly from behind Strahd at this point. And it does make you think twice about speaking out of turn again. Everybody else at the table seems to be still unaffected by your barbs, besides what you saw with Escher.
I look over next to me to Ludmilla. Ludmilla, pleased to meet you. I'm Albert Pentros.
Yes, I know who you are, Albert. Some 2-bit arcana mage.
I thought we were trying to be polite here. I was simply
I'm
introducing
sorry.
myself.
I myself am a master of the arcane arts, and it is hard for me to see some upjump come into Barovia. Strahd speaks out. Ludmilla, please, if you will, just be polite. And you see him stare daggers into Ludmilla, and she lets out quite a sigh.
I apologize. I have much time less on this earth than you have, and have not quite been able to hone my powers for the amount of time that you have.
Yes, that is... Go ahead.
What I was going to ask you is, you are Strahd's first, and I would assume most loyal wife. How long have the two of you been married for?
And go ahead and give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Well, that's a 5, so that's no good. Let's see. And that's a 10, so it's a 5 with persuasion, which is 0. Yep.
Yeah, so Ludmilla kind of looks down at you, and you do give me a perception check real quick.
That's a 4 plus 3.
All right. So you don't notice Ludmilla make some contact, but she does look down at you and says, "Yes, the master and I have been well met for quite some time. Other than that, I believe it is none of your business, Albert."
Very well, then. I apologize again if I've overstepped. Strahd, forgive me.
Best pay no mind to her, Albert. She's quite a condescending one at times. Ludmilla just fancies herself one of a finer nature. She definitely was a noble from here in Barovia during that has been quite long. She comes from a proud and noble house. Pay her no mind. She's quite rude at times.
Very well, then. And I would just like to glance at the other wives. Do either of them look a bit more nice to talk to?
Yeah, so go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20, awesome. So as you take a look around at the table here, you taking a look very quickly at Ludmilla, Valinta, and Anastasia, you do notice that Ludmilla is definitely the most closed off of the three brides here. She does seem very regal though, and you can actually feel kind of the arcane pouring off of her as well too. You can tell there's definitely a power within her, but again, of stubbornness to say the least. Across from you, you see Anastasia. Again, she is just quite beautiful and very charming. You can hear from the conversations with Bapef that she's definitely got a very disarming nature to her in this case. To your left, Valinta seems to be a little erratic. You notice her looking very lustfully at your companions, whether that is lustful in a hunger way or in another way you can't quite make out. And those are kind of the three personalities you're dealing with when it comes to Strahd's brides. Escher, you can't quite make out anything as he's a little further away from the table and has been engaged with in conversation.
All right, you cut out a little bit. Could you go over like a really brief rundown of that again?
Zack, did you get what I said, or did I cut out for you as well?
I got what she said.
Got it. So for you, Elzeiros, you'll have to wait till after dinner.
Got it.
So Albert is just going to be a little bit cautious of the lustful Valinta, and is going to speak to the Anastasia across from him and just be like, hello, your name was Anastasia?
Yes, yes, it is, my charming little wizard. What can I do for you?
Oh, well, seeing as it's a dinner party, I was just hoping for a little small talk and conversation.
Well, to small talk, one must first bring up the talk, you silly.
Well, are you also magically adept?
I am not. I have my other powers of persuasion and sight, if you will, but as you well know, our persuasion does, of course, have some innate magical powers, but not as quite as adept as Ludmilla over there.
Well, I must say, you are quite striking, and Strahd, you do have some beautiful brides here. You're a very lucky man indeed.
Yes, these beauties have caught my eye over time here. We do make quite I guess a party, if you will. Yes.
On that note, Bapef's gonna chime up. Strahd, I see your lovely court of wives here, but and correct me if I'm speaking out of line here, but you've had other wives as well.
Give me a perception check.
Trying not to piss him off and say the T word.
Fucking man whore.
Awesome. Yeah. So as you look over Strahd, he looks at you quite stony in this case, and he looks to Bapef. I would perhaps watch where you tread with that. Bapef, I assume you mean no rudeness, but again, let us be civil at this table. I will say that is the one warning I will give you on that matter.
Yeah, I figured it was going to piss him off. Very well, I was just merely curious.
Give me a group perception check here.
Fucking 3. Ones, threes, and that 20s.
Okay, cool. So as you all take a look around the table, you do notice that everything seems rather in touch. Conversation has been well. You all do notice Arena eating her food, but being rather quiet off to the right hand of Strahd. You do start to understand that Arena being here is definitely somewhat of an insult to you all, as far as he definitely stole her away from you in this case. But she does seem to be well kempt. She doesn't seem to be under any like magic or any due duress here. Do with that information what you will, but again, remember the warning that he just gave to Bapef on some things.
I want to take a look at her neck from where I'm sitting. Do I notice any bite marks that were not previously there?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. Yeah, so as you take a look over there, you see nothing else in this case. The same marks that were there before, so nothing has changed on her being whatsoever.
Anastasia, are the decorations in the house, I assume, may have been done partly by you?
It's as much as you might take my nature as a homemaker. No, this is actually all of Strahd's doing. Believe it or not, maybe with a little bit of help of Redin. He's got quite the eye, if I do say so. Whether his stony nature betrays him.
You do have excellent taste, I must say. The decor in here is marvelous.
Am I to take that you're trying to butter up Anastasia?
No,
Okay,
absolutely
got it.
not. Just trying to make small talk and be polite at the table.
Cool. I didn't know if that's where you were taking it, so I figured I would ask.
Nope. Albert is asexual, basically. But if you got some books, you get him turned on.
Seeing that nobody's really addressed Arena at this point, Bapef's going to lean over and ask, Arena, how are you faring?
Strahd comes out. Arena, you can speak to your guest if you would like. And Arena does turn her head to you. Give me a perception check. Yeah. So as you take a look at Arena, she does turn and look over to you in between bites, and she looks up at you and goes, Bapef, I am doing quite well. I hope your travels haven't been too harsh on the road. And with that perception check, you can just really tell she's got a not in a good place overall. She's definitely a captive here.
Yep.
She does have her free will, but yeah, you can tell how that's going.
I'm gonna take note of that and be like, yes, it hasn't been too awfully bad. I'm going to blink at her a couple times, like really quickly blink like 4 times in a row, and see if she blinks back.
Let me do some rolls here. Under the table, so as you make these blinks, you can just kind of see Strahd staring at you. Arena has already kind of moved her head away and continued to like eat her food at this point. You can tell that's not going to get you anywhere, and it's pretty obvious what you're trying to do.
Strahd, Escher mentioned he was quite the musical talent. Would it be too much to ask to have him play some music for us while we continue on with this dinner?
Why, Albert? I never thought you'd ask. And you just see him snap his fingers 3 times. Escher, please, your lute. Please serenade our guest. And you see Escher stand up and walk over towards one of the pillars and pull out a lute here. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
16 plus 3 for 19.
Awesome. So you see Escher like slightly hesitate as he gets up and as he looks over at Strahd from the table. He walks over to the pillar and pulls out the lute here and begins strumming his lute here. And Strahd looks back over to you. Albert, do you by chance have anything you would like to hear come from my bard here? He does love to please.
Do you know the song "The Mage and the Mermaid"?
Why, yes, Albert. I do know that song, and I know it quite well. I've been informed that it was one of your favorites.
It was. It reminds me of home.
Well, then I shall play for you softly here.
And Albert just sits back and enjoys the music. Oh, he really is quite good.
Is he not? I do love it when he puts on a good song and show. And you see him snap back over. Escher, with a little more pep, please. Bring some liveliness to our guests. They've had such hard travels over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, and you just see Albert kind of moving his head slowly, enjoying the melody.
Yeah, and I want a group perception check here.
Good lord, I'm getting 1s or nat 20s. This is crazy.
Yeah, 6 plus 3 for 9.
Man, I see everything.
Yeah, so as a group here, you all notice that there is some tension between Escher and Strahd specifically. It does look like Escher's not always the most happy of individuals, and it doesn't seem like Strahd is too happy with him either.
He's bottom bitch.
This music, is it like a bright, jaunty tune?
Albert, is it a bright, jaunty tune?
The Maid and the Mermaid, the Mage and the Mermaid is a story about forbidden love. So take that however you want it to
Didn't you just finish saying you were asexual?
be. Yeah, Albert's asexual. That doesn't mean he doesn't like the song.
The song is about him
it's
having
still
a
a good
forbidden
song.
love with a book.
Oh, jeez. That's funny. Awesome. All right. Let's get a good 5-minute break in here real quick. We're gonna come back and it'll be kind of down to business at the dinner. Before we go on this break, is there any like last, I guess, questions or anything that we have just overall that we would like to probe the guests with?
Yeah, I've worn Strahd's patience pretty thin. I think Bapef's just gonna shut up for a little bit.
It's Strahd. Would we ever be allowed to leave Barovia?
I believe that lays entirely on your shoulders, young warrior. I guess that story is yet to be written.
Oh, I look forward to writing it then.
Yes, as do I. He gives you a knowing, cocky smile at this point. Any last second things here before a 5-minute break? Cool. Awesome. So we are all back sitting down at the dinner. The pleasantries have been spoken. Everybody's eating, or some of your party is eating, and Irina is. Everybody else is just sipping on their wine, making conversation with one another. Give you one last chance here if there's any questions, but then we're gonna change the tone here a little bit.
I think I'm done with pleasantries. Anybody else?
Shoot, I was already asking him the juicy questions.
Yeah, you guys have been shushed and silenced like 18 times.
Not 18 times, it was twice, and I like to think I gave you still quite a bit of information even when the shush happened.
Yeah, I can't wait to talk to you after this, Albert, because the question you asked, he answered.
Well, because, yes, I was trying to be polite, and you guys are being blunt.
Am I crazy? There we go.
All right, espionage time. Time to lock in.
Okay, whatever. Awesome. So with that, you see Strahd pick up his glass and begin to kind of ring it off to quiet the rest of the conversation. He looks around at the table. Ladies, Escher, would you please excuse us? I would like to have some frank conversation away from the ears of polite company. I do believe we have some things to talk about, gentlemen. So if you would say your goodbyes to my consorts here, and then we can get down to business, if it will. If there's any objections, I will hear them now. But if there's not, you may leave us, everyone.
Albert just stands up and bows towards them as they leave, as to be polite.
Absolutely, yeah. You and Strahd both stand up, and does the rest of the company follow in politeness?
Yeah, I just follow what Albert's doing.
As I stand up to leave, I look over at Escher and just say casually, "Stay safe," and I give him a little wink.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check on that. Are you trying to do it stealthily?
Yeah, I figure I'd do it the moment Strahd's not looking at me.
Got it. Okay, cool. Awesome. So as they all get up and begin to stand and walk away, Anastasia, Irina walks in between Anastasia and Escher and begins to be, essentially escorted out at this point. But they all pick up their things, drop their things and begin to file out of the room slowly, one by one here. Radin looks down to Strahd, and Strahd kind of just like waves his hand backwards at him. And Radin also begins to leave the area as well too. Perfect. Strahd looks up at the rest of the table. Please, gentlemen, come closer for some of you who are a little bit farther flung. I don't wish to yell. That would be unseemly. Please take a seat closer.
Bazzlo just gets right next to him.
Right next to him.
Why are you rolling a perception check, Chalo?
That was a misclick, but God, I'm lucky
Yes.
I wrote that on a misclick.
He has to perceive where the next fucking chair is next to him.
Yeah,
to-
right.
Awesome.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Awesome. So as people file out as well, the servants come out and start to pick up the plates and all these other things. Strahd just kind of like patiently waits as these dark robed figures walk through, pick up the plates. They do leave a pitcher of wine in your cups on the center table, but they very efficiently clear off everything and push all the chairs back in. And everything kind of goes quiet here now that Escher's plane is gone. The servants have filtered through the room, and again, the table is pretty much clear except for your wine glasses. Awesome. Gentlemen, I do appreciate you humoring me coming to the Wolf's Den, if you will. But we do have some business to talk through. If you think that would be impolite, I'm happy to forego it, but I think rather we should have a frank conversation about why you're here and what your intentions are for the future, as well as my intentions.
Seems oddly fair, yes.
Perfect.
Get down to business.
Perfect. So it has come to my attention that you are actually in the possession of something of mine, and I would quite rather like it back. I believe you know which I speak of.
Not so much. Maybe tell us plainly.
I think you understand there's been a book that has come into your belonging that actually belongs to me.
Albert has a lot of books. You'll have to specify.
Bazzlo, I must very much encourage you to not play games. I have been a very gracious host to you. You asked me to speak plainly, and I did. I ask you to do me the same kindness.
Yes, the trapper playing plain with his meals. Yes, we understand what book you speak of.
Yes, you do. What might I do to procure this objects then?
You could start by maybe letting us out of this hellhole.
I don't know if that would be amenable to me or my nice guests that you've met.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean that I'm rather enjoying your company in my land. I could perhaps let one of you go.
That's something to start with. But before we get to that, I do want to know, what is this book to you?
I think you rather well know, sir. I think you understand. You've seen my handwriting in it, have you not?
Aye, we have.
Aye, so again, I ask you to not play so coy.
It's not being coy. We're trying to understand more about you because it seems kind of important that you would ask for something back from us. You being in
I'm
complete
merely
control.
asking for my property back. That is all. I kept it in a place for safekeeping, something that was sentimental to me, if I might say. But again, you seem to have absconded with it from the Yesterhill.
You know what? We went through a lot of trouble to maybe find or not find this book. How about in exchange for giving it back to you, we receive a reward in the form of some questions answered?
Depending on those questions, I might be amenable to that, yes.
Albert?
To begin, I do not have the book on me, as I'm sure you're well aware.
I am quite aware. I believe if you would have come with the book, we might be having a different conversation right now.
Yes. As to that means, I guess my first question to you is, were we chosen at random by the Vasami, or it's become obvious that you have ways of gathering information from the outside, or were we picked to come here?
In this case, I will say that I've got my eyes out in different places in the land, and you You were definitely the most enticing of the bunch, but I won't say you were the first or second choice, but you were a choice.
And as you've stated before, we are here primarily for your amusement.
So, at the point of its inception, it might have been more of a curiosity at first. Those who make it this far, we'll say, do definitely become a part of my plans. Yes, I do believe so.
And I don't suppose you'd share with us what those plans are.
Albert, don't you love the little mystery in your life?
Ah, yes, the mystery is terrific, but more than mysteries, as you know, I seek knowledge and understanding.
I do understand this, and perhaps you will gain some knowledge at a later point in time on that front. Anybody else want to engage with Strahd here?
I kind of push back in my chair a little bit at the thought of his original mention of possibly one person being set free. And I ask, Strahd, you mentioned one possibly person could return home. Would you say that is the value of this book to you?
Me return home? Sir, I am home. This is my domain.
Sorry, I mean one of us. You mentioned that one of us could possibly be set free to return home. Did I hear correctly?
Yes, absolutely. I would give whichever one of you gave over the book to a free passage home.
That being said, I'm assuming that they would not be allowed to come back here ever again.
That is absolutely correct. Once you are beyond the mist, if you will, I will not invite you back into my realm. And in fact, I don't believe you'd want to come back to my realm if you did have such freedom.
Well, the salty goosenecks aren't much for running out on each other, as far as I'm concerned, so...
Is that so, Bazzlo? You've become to know these people that well in your weeks here? You trust them with your life, would you say?
I do.
Uh-huh.
They may not all return the favor, but...
And that gives you no hesitancy at all?
Not so much. I've learned to just play the neutral part, and there's nothing that would benefit them by I guess, betraying me.
E Bapef's gonna pat Bazzlo on the shoulder and be like, I, for one, will not leave him behind.
Thank you, Bapef. Thank you.
I might say that not all of your party feels the same as you do, Bazzlo and Bapef. But I will leave that mystery to you.
I scan my party's eyes. I want to see if I pick up any reaction from them.
Yeah, give me a perception check with a disadvantage.
E Bapef knows damn well 4 people aren't going to leave here. There's only one person that might.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
And I rolled a disadvantage too.
Let's go.
That's not disadvantage. That's not disadvantage.
It's not. I right clicked it. I said disadvantage. Let me try again.
It only rolled 1 dice. Yeah.
Oh, I have to roll it underneath it. I see. I still got a nat 20.
Yeah, you still got that, and you still. As you take a look around, none of your party members seem to flinch or move at this point. They all seem interested in what Strahd has to say, and you can't really perceive anything.
Are you able to bring anyone back from the dead?
I am not a necromancer, Chalo. I am a mere. I'm merely The man in dominion of this domain. My powers aren't as all-powerful as that. I am not some lich. I am not some great wizard.
I see.
Why do you ask? Is there someone you would like to return to us?
I didn't know him personally, but my party here tells me that they traveled with
Yes.
the
Yes.
best of warriors.
I do remember him quite well. I'm so sorry to hear of his passing in Valaki. He did quite have quite a bit of prayer welled up in him, if I recall. What was his name again?
They're on.
Ah, yes, Theron. His prayers, they always met my ears at night, unfortunately, and not his dear Night Lord. Fuck, I can't remember what the you know what I'm saying. God damn it. Whatever deity.
Allmater or something.
No, it wasn't
Allmater.
Allmater.
It
Was
was
it
the
Allmater? It was
deity
Allmater.
of
Yeah.
the sun. Yeah.
You see Bazzlo kind of recoil in disgust at the idea that his deceased friend's prayers never reached his deity's ears.
I don't mean that to be hurtful, Bazzlo. I just am telling you the truth. We are speaking plain, are we not?
Aye, we are. I guess it doesn't matter so much now who he was speaking with, as long as it brought him peace before the end.
Strahd, you mentioned a great wizard. We actually heard of a wizard that presides north of here. Do you know anything about him?
Ah, the Mad Mage, yes. He was one of your ilk, or your predecessors, if you will. He came here with such great lofty ambitions, and now he's disappeared from my sight, but something tells me he is still around.
Assuming we do return your book, then what?
Well, then the one of you who brings it to me is free to go.
But what of the rest of us? Will you continue to allow us to entertain you?
I mean, of course, and the story must run its course, but I figured I would give a reward to the one of you who gave me what I wanted.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I want to leave here without the rest of you.
Let me ask the other question that is hanging in the room heavy. What would you do should we say no to your offer and not give you this book back?
Well, then our grand game will continue, Bazzlo. I don't see any reason for it to stop.
Point taken. Well, if you could at least give us the courtesy of maybe allowing us the remainder of this evening to make our decision, as it's quite a big one.
Of course, if one of you wishes to make that decision as a group, by all means. I'm not here to press you. I definitely will give you some time to confer with your compatriots, since you all seem to trust each other so very much.
Yes. Are there any other matters at hand?
I mean, I believe that is the matter I have at hand. Gentlemen, do you have any questions for me, now that the rest of my consorts have taken their leave?
Are we allowed to leave and go from this castle as we please, or will we be
Gentlemen,
staying
you are free to stay the night at the castle. I would say give you to sun up, but sometimes the sun tends to linger behind the fog. So if you leave in the morning, all will be fair. But just know, once you are outside of those gates, our pact has ended. I also will give you free reign of the castle tonight, besides the crypts. Please go no further than the larder, if you will, but you won't find much down there besides the servants' quarters. You won't be able to gain access to them anyway, but again, I just ask that you respect some privacy, but the rest of the castles are yours to explore for the night if you wish.
Another matter that is quite pressing in my mind is Irina. How is she? Are you keeping her safe? How are you treating her?
Did you not see? She was perfectly fine at dinner. There has been no harm to her since you last saw her, and in fact, I think she looks much rather well off than previously with you lot.
Let me perhaps we could trade Irina's life for the book. Is that something you'd be open to?
I already gave you the condition for the book. One of you may leave. That is my offer.
Interesting.
Much to ponder.
But in my offer, none of us would leave. Thus, we would all stay here for your enjoyment. Is that not a little bit appealing to you?
I'll will already get 4 of you. I think I can do with 4. There will be others as well. You're as appealing as you are. You're not the first to have made it this far, Chalo. So,
I don't think we're as valuable as Irina. Sorry, Chalo.
Well, okay. Well, maybe not a person per se, but say while we are taking a tour of your castle, as you have invited us to do so, we find something that we like. Will you then trade that item?
Trade that item for what? The book? Or Irina?
No, for the book.
Why would I give you something that is already mine?
Chalo, we have possession of the book. We've established that.
So when you rob him, then you're gonna trade him for the shit back?
You're asking to rob me.
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out how important this book is to you.
Chalo, you have my offer. Your party can make a decision, and you can let me know.
Strahd, would it be too much to ask you? Is it your intention to make Irina one of your brides? Am I correct in assuming?
Well, I was waiting till the end of this conversation to let you know that yes, Irina and I are to be wed at a time not too long from now. We haven't exactly nailed down the plans. I'd say you're invited, but again, my courtesy only extends through this night.
How about Esha? He's pretty hot. I kind of like him. How close are you with him?
Escher is one of my trusted consorts, of course. I do not believe he would be as enticed by you as you are him, but again, I cannot speak for him. They do have some free will. I am not a taskmaster.
Fair enough. Did like his music.
Actually, Strahd, now that the rest of our company isn't here, I found it awfully peculiar that Radin was serving in a position of service to you, obviously, but wasn't he one of your generals at some point?
Radin fills many roles. He is my ardent right hand. It pleases him to serve me. I think you're thinking too much into this, E Bapef.
Alright, be that as it may. It seemed a little odd. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't, in trouble with you or something.
Radin is forever my ardent steward. He is definitely not on my ill side.
Very well.
Well, gentlemen, I think you have my offer. Let me know. Again, you are free to return to your rooms for the night. I believe you will sleep sweetly. You've had a fine meal, and you've been rather polite this entire time, barring a few slights here or there. But again, I thank you for joining us for dinner. If there's no more, I'd allow you to retire to your chambers, and again, you have the free reign of the castle.
Thank you for this extravagant dinner tonight, and the shower. It was much needed.
Yes, I do I am glad you all decided to partake in this, the cleanliness. It was much appreciated at the table.
I nod to Bapef.
Bapef
Albert
is
will
itching
also,
his skin, newly dried of all the oils. He's actually quite itchy.
Albert will say, yes, we appreciate the hospitality very much, and moving forward, possibly as rivals, as you said, I hope we can conduct ourselves with a matter of respect and dignity.
Of course, Albert, of course. The rest of you, I will see you again on the field of battle, as if it were. Again, thank you for coming.
Then Albert will pull out his chair and give a little bow and begin to exit the room, or should I wait for Strahd to exit first?
No, he just kind of stands there waiting for you all to filter out. The door does creak open as you all stand up and push in your chairs. You see Radin's stony figure on the other side of the door, holding it open for you all and leading you back to the stairs. He points you up there. I believe you can find your own way. It is just up the stairs. I think you remember the landing. You be to get any more trouble, then I don't believe you'll get to any trouble on your way up.
Bapef stands up and says, I think we'll be taking our leave then. We have much to discuss.
Good night, gentlemen. I hope you sleep well. All right. Do we just want to go all the way back up to the room to start talking?
I want to check the doors on the way up.
Okay. Oh, wow. So this is the first floor here. There is a door. Let me check something real quick. If you guys want to put your tokens on the stairwell, go for it. Cool. I think we're missing Elzeiros.
Yeah, I'm getting it now.
You're good. Awesome. Yeah, so you all walk up the stairs, your footsteps echoing. You hear faint organ playing downstairs from which you came. You guess that Strahd has continued to play the organ at least a little bit longer for the night here. The lights, there's torches that are lit throughout the castle, right? It's pretty dim, but you have quite a bit of torchlight wherever you see. And you come to this first landing here.
I'm gonna walk up to this door. You guys remember seeing these on the way up? Strahd did say we had free reign at the castle. Might as well have a look around.
That's right. Something about the door above this floor seems oddly familiar. I think we may have been on that floor before.
Perhaps. We've got all night. Might as well take a look around everywhere.
Is this door that's...
It's
right?
the first. You've got to take notes, buddy.
Well, no, is it where we just walked out of from the dining room?
Yeah. We just
We're on
walked
the
up
second
the
floor,
stairs.
heading back up the stairway that we were in initially.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to, there's nothing above me, is there? That's just the landing?
Yeah, that's just a landing.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door.
Awesome. Yeah, so you open this door, you see like dusty scrolls and tomes that line the walls of this room. More scrolls and books lie scattered on the floor, and 4 heavy wooden chests fitted with study iron locks. The only obstructed floor space is directly in front of the door. So there's just like scrolls and things everywhere in this case. Some iron barred chests here. And then there's also a commoner standing or sitting behind the desk, and he looks like really lost in thought here, and he seems to be, writing on paper and doing certain things here in this case.
Ooh, Albert, look, books. I walk in and
Gentlemen, may I ask what you are doing in the accountant's office?
Well, Strahd, us being his guests, allowed us, or told us that we could peruse the castle and have a look around. We're just looking around.
Yes, my master did give free will. He said that people might pick in. I do ask that you please leave me to my work. There are many books to be had, there is many things to be done, and this is quite an arduous task. So if you will, I do beckon you back into the hallway from which you came. On the other side of this door is merely his lordship's throne room. Really nothing to see.
All right, very well. I'm going to walk out of the room. We might need to wait very quietly, shut the door behind me, and whisper, if we want to go into some of these rooms, we're probably going to have to wait until night.
It's already night.
Like later at night. It's like 9 o'clock, dinner just got done. You guys are chilling. Yeah.
Well, shall we make our way up to the next floor then?
Yeah, I say at least for now. There's a commoner in there, and he doesn't seem too keen on us looking around.
I'd like to find a cigar lounge if possible.
Perfect. Now we are on the 3rd floor.
Yes, Chalo, I believe this is the door that you were talking about.
Well, let's go in.
As well.
Are you guys gonna put your tokens on the... Missing one bard.
Bazzlo.
The fuck was that?
Better not be girls talking in the background.
Start.
It was girls talking in the background.
It was girls talking in the background.
It was Melania.
Awesome.
Merry Christmas. Sorry.
So as you all come to the stairs here, Chalo, a dark door delicately engraved with steel stands on the west end of this short, dark hallway. Intricate details stand out clearly on the door's surface. The door seems to shine with a light of its own, untouched by time.
Reach out to the handle and see if I can turn it.
Awesome. So it's just a knocker. You open it up and it takes you into an alcove here. Yeah.
Do I recognize these suits of armor from the dream?
Give me a history check.
Come on. Oh, sick. Sick.
So
Nice.
sick.
Let's see here.
Chalo the historian.
Oh, maybe. Give me 1 second. Oh, so you recognize the door, or you don't recognize shit, actually. You don't remember anything of here.
Kind of drunk at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, you just see this, like, ornate door here in front of you and these 2 suits of armor. Yeah.
Bapef, following Chalo, wants to again look at the armor and see if it matches, because it definitely looks different from the armor downstairs. It matches the red suit of armor Strahd was wearing in the painting.
Yeah, so as you look at these, yeah, so as you get closer to these suits of armor, they're really they're not as well kept as the one downstairs. They're just suits of armor, don't look like the red armor that Strahd wears in those paintings.
I believe this area has not been maintained for quite some time. What's this door look like that Chalo's looking at?
Yeah, so this is a steel door that's engraved with images of a human king in armor, astride a horse. A majestic range of like mountains and shooting stars dot the background. Tiny figures of people and wolves frame the image.
People and wolves, you say?
I do.
Chalo, I think you have stumbled on something quite interesting here.
Oh yeah, just seems like a suit of armor to me.
I think he's talking about the door, Chalo.
Chalo's just spinning around.
It appears to be some wolves on there. As I look over Bapef's shoulder, looks like what we've been fighting since we've been here. Is it not?
Well, that just confirms our suspicions.
We know who the common enemy is. Bapef.
If I'm able to open this door.
I was going to say.
Yeah, I want to check the handle. This is definitely... Actually, I'm going to go grab the other two. And let them know that we found a very interesting looking door. We found a very interesting looking door, gentlemen.
Good to know what is behind it.
So you reach out, you open the door, and you are met with what seems to be another dining room in this case.
Oh, shit! Bapef is like, Gentlemen, I remember this. I remember the harp. I remember the table.
As you step in, dust like assaults your lungs. A sweet, like pungent smell of decay also fills the room. In the center of that long oak table, a blanket of like dust covers the top of it. The fine china and silverware in the center of the table are like kind of strewn out in place, but again haven't been touched in God knows how long. There's a large tiered cake that sits heavily to one side. The frostings like turned green with age. Cobwebs like hang down across each side of the cake like spider webbing out. A single doll figure of a well-dressed woman adorns the crest of the cake. Suspended above is a web-shrouded chandelier of like forged iron. An arched window in the south wall is draped with heavy curtains. Resting in a wooden stand by the window is like a dusty lute, and standing quietly in the southwest corner is a tall harp shrouded in cobwebs.
Now, compared to what we saw in the book, hasn't been touched. And in the book, it was actively being used.
Yeah, it was like brand new in the book or in the dream or whatever the sequence, and now it's just like dusty and old. The cake wasn't there beforehand, so yeah.
I'm gonna take a closer look at the cake.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check on the cake.
Thinking wedding cake?
Awesome, yeah. So as you take a look at this wedding cake, you can discern that it's probably like 4 centuries old. It's kept in its current state by some form of will. There's a toy figure at the top of the cake that looks like a groom, if you will. It's definitely a wedding cake. It was cast. It looks like it was pulled from it and cast across the floor as well, or along the table. So it like lays fallen next to this cake.
Oh, and there's no bride on top.
There is a bride on top. The groom has been taken off of the cake.
Look at this bride. Is she familiar?
I mean, it just looks. It's a doll figure. There's no like real detail to it.
Okay.
If I were to take a wild guess, Chalo, I would say that this is the wedding cake from the wedding that was supposed to happen with Strahd's first love, Tatiana.
Wait.
She was
Chalo
taken
thinking-
from him.
Yeah, Chalo thinking he made some astounding discovery, which may be very obvious to the rest of the party. Do you think Tatiana was that same woman that we saw downstairs?
No, I highly doubt
No.
that. She was killed.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that.
I think that's why this is untouched. It's probably a sore spot for him.
If
Yeah.
the timeline serves correctly, we'd have to keep looking around, but this puts us in the time of when this room was last touched.
Well,
Yeah. Again, so just throughout the room, there's an old dusty lute. There is an old dusty harp as well too. It seems like this was a place set up for celebration. And then again, there's that doll that's been cast aside on the table. Everything's just kind of in different states of decay. And a lute is an instrument. Just
Yeah, I
throwing
was
it out
gonna
there, same with the harp.
suggest, hey Bazzlo, you might want to take a look at that lute. Looks very up your alley.
Bazzlo, excited by this, immediately runs over to it and gently picks it up and blows the dust off the top of it.
Awesome. So as you pick up this this instrument here, you realize that this is an amazingly fine instrument. Give me investigation check. Awesome. So with that, you take a deeper look at this, and you realize this type of instrument is quite familiar in a weird way. You've heard of lutes like these that have been used by bards throughout the centuries. You can tell that it's magic, but you can't quite tell what it is.
Bazzlo, noticing this, rubs at his invisible beard, thinking. Turns to his party and says, there's something magical about this instrument. Do you think? There's any reason why that bard was downstairs? I noticed he also looked very offset, I guess, or not placed correctly. Do you think there's something to do with this? These two things?
Maybe,
Not sure.
or it might just be a magical lute.
Take it.
Being as it hasn't been touched clearly in quite a long time, I would venture to guess that maybe it doesn't have anything to do with it.
Okay. Bazzlo would like to take the lute and hide it underneath the back of his cloak, clipping it to something on his back.
Perfect. Does anybody have... Okay, cool. We will let you keep the lute. It is on your person. For right now, you don't know what type of lute it is, but, you can investigate it later.
After doing that, I mentioned, just to clarify to my team, lads, the parallels I'm kind of noticing are our friend being kidnapped, a female, a bard, a magical lute. It almost seems like this similar setting to what this might have been a long time ago. Am I imagining things?
But I did not see a barbarian.
Chalo, say that again? Couldn't hear a word he said.
Sorry, there are some similarities. Did you perhaps catch another barbarian down there?
No, not a barbarian, a bard.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he seemed
Now he's the
strange.
dumb barbarian.
Yes. He just seemed very sad and misplaced. I think he might be a prisoner of sorts to Strahd.
I think
But
everybody there is a prisoner of Strahd's.
In one way or another.
I think some of them are more or less more okay with it, and some are less okay with it.
Albert,
anything?
what do you make of all of this strange old dusty room?
Well, if we glance back at the memory we saw, it seems there was to be a wedding feast, and something went wrong. Therefore, this portion of the building has been abandoned. Whether there's anything for us to find here or not, we may have to continue going through some other doors.
Maybe that note he got from his mother was telling him of the bad news of Tatiana. I'm gonna look at the bride thing on top of the cake and see if it or what it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, it's just as I had described it in this case. It's very much just a fine figure or doll spun up on the cake. It's just a very well-adorned, well-dressed woman with that tops the crest of the cake. It's at the very top of the cake. That's about it. There's, again, no real discerning features other than it's finely dressed.
Okay. Yeah, I was just looking for a face or something.
I'd like to inspect the other instrument.
Awesome. So as you walk over to the harp, it stands 6.5 feet tall. This is quite a large harp here. It's carved with images of hearts and roses, like a heart as in a deer, not a heart. And it's like taut strings, while still dusty, are very well made.
Bazzlo, curious about it, just tickles 3 of the strings very lightly. Play just a sound to see if anything happens.
Yeah, so as you play a sound, it comes out very beautifully at this point, but nothing else happens.
It's a little too big for me to take, but quite beautiful. And then Bazzlo just stands there admiring it.
Gentlemen, if you'll remember, to the north of us is the door to the study. Perhaps there's more to find in there.
Ah, yes, and I'm interested in looking in that room behind it as well for perhaps some bones.
Oh.
Shall we continue to investigate?
Well, let's look over here to the left first, since we were never able to make it there in the dream.
Awesome. Yeah, as you walk away from this well adorned harp, Bazzlo, you guys go off to the other side of the room. Let's see here. Rooms of weeping. Awesome. Yeah, you guys open the door, and you recall this one as well. It's definitely just the bath chamber that leads to the other door here. I will remind you all that you guys are in search of Skull as well, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so.
Which Albert thinks is probably in the crypt where they're not supposed to go.
Well,
it's just what my thoughts are.
Bapef's gonna tell Albert there seemed to be a room behind the study that he was in that looked like a collection of trophies.
You guys could go back up to your room and get an idea or a plan going.
Just winging it.
Yeah, as to not alert anybody that might be not liking the idea of us being in here, I think it might be better if we retreat to our room for now and then come back maybe at midnight or the wee hours of the morning.
Wait, alternative plan? Our wizard has a familiar, yes?
Yeah.
He
So
does.
have the familiar wait outside and warn us if someone comes in. We're already here. Let's make the plan here.
Sounds good to me.
Never mind.
Well, if the familiar waits outside, both of these doors are going to be ajar. He would need to be able to fly through them to be able to come tell us. And if somebody comes and sees the door ajar, we have no way of closing it. I believe making a plan in our room may be the best thing for now and wait for the castle to settle down. But with that being said, vampires are most active at night, typically.
Well, they're also awake right now. I don't think they really need to sleep much. Oh, Albert, speaking of sleep, when you asked Strahd how long they slept, I believe he stated that they're asleep when there aren't adventurers here, and they wake up when adventurers show up. So they'll be awake the whole time we're here.
In a vague sense, but I don't know how accurate or
Truthful he was.
truthful that was. It seems there are periods of lull, which instead of just being awake in boredom, they rest and regain their powers.
That being said, what do we want to do here, gentlemen? We want to keep pressing forward or go up to the room? I think if we do find what we're looking for here, we're going to have to try to sneak it out in the middle of the night.
Well, here's a thought as well. We're all unarmed right now. All our weapons are in the rooms. He said, do not bring your weapons to dinner. He didn't say anything about not having them in the house.
Well, that's a very good point, Albert. We should
Finally,
arm
something's
ourselves.
making some sense around here.
Chalo in the back.
Someone finally said something smart.
I wasn't gonna say anything, and I was gonna let you guys fuck around in here, but yeah.
Yeah, with that being said, it's clear we need to go arm ourselves.
I was waiting for someone to make some fucking sense. Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's a giant castle. He must have an armory around here somewhere, right?
Got the only weapon I need. My music.
God damn it.
Again, you don't know what that is yet.
Nope.
Yeah, no, and I mean it. You read that there's some good stuff on it.
Okay.
Awesome. So as you all come back into the room here, give me 1 second. Perfect. Give me 1 second.
Oh. I have a little castaway.
Awesome. So as you all walk back into your room here, you do notice Escher laying on the couch drinking drinking wine and just kind of hang lazily about laying here. And he's like, "Oh, you've all returned. How was dinner with the master?"
As good as it could possibly be.
Yes, I understand that. Trust me, I do. He says, exasperated.
You seem to understand where we're coming from. It seems like you don't quite like your arrangement here, huh?
Give me a persuasion check.
That one.
Yeah, he just kind of like looks at you without giving any hint or motive to his voice or what he just said. He just kind of like looks at you morosely.
Sometimes no answer is an answer. I'm going to go take a piss.
Awesome. Well, since you all are stealing my quarters for the night, I guess the least you could do is give me a little bit of conversation.
Hello, sure.
Your quarters? Do you mean this is where you sleep at night? What do you mean by
Yes, typically this is my bedroom, indeed, yes.
Oh, well, forgive us. We had no idea. Wow.
Yes, you all are quite rude, indeed.
Well, sorry. Yeah, Strahd just sends his guests up to your room. Is that typical?
Not particularly, no, but it's not typical to have guests here. It's a rarity, to say the least.
Okay. Is there any guest rooms in this castle, or are they all spoken for?
This is the guest room.
Your room is the guest room. Got
Yes.
it.
So you're a guest here too, then?
I used to be a guest, not so much anymore. I'm a part of the consorts, if you will.
Do you sleep?
I mean, I do rest. Yes, I'm not awake at all hours. We are still bound by some restfulness, if that's what you're asking.
So we're sharing a bed tonight, is what you're saying?
No, I am down in the servants' quarters while your time is here, along with Sirius and all of the others.
Oh, okay.
Esther, please forgive my party's unserious questions. If I may ask, what is your favorite part of the castle?
My favorite part of the castle, well, it's all rather dreary unless others come along, but I would have to say I do like the entrance, the grand ballroom. The figure is going to the vaulted ceilings and the gargoyles really remind me of home, if you will. Give me a insight check. Yeah, so you can tell he's being quite sarcastic about what he said.
How about a kind of a slight snicker, a little smile?
Give me a perception check real quick, Bazzlo.
Sure. Oh.
Awesome. So as you take a look at Escher, you see his face get a little scrunched up, but he that's about it in this case. You see him stand up and come and say, "Gentlemen, why don't we all have a nice conversation about our situation here in this castle? Maybe I could be somewhat of a guide to you and yours. What are you all looking for?"
I'm returning from the bathroom. I lean over to Els. I don't know if I can trust this guy. What do you think?
Think you can trust any of them?
No, and it's...
Give me an insight check, one of you.
Do you want to do it, Ben, or you maybe?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, so as he makes the offer, you can tell he's not being all the way truthful, but he is looking to essentially give you some guidance if you're willing to talk with him.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I was worried that he's a rat.
What is?
Sure. Might I ask, as I've been in plenty of situations before where I've been used and trampled on for my musical talent. Hold your tongue, Albert. Any chance you feel that our host here is, I don't know, perhaps using you for yours? In other words, do you have any other value to him, would you say, other than your performances?
Can you say that again? Sorry, I'm doing something on the side here.
Do you provide any other value to our host, our great host, other than your ability to play music?
Well, I've fallen. How do I say? Um, Strahd is fickle with his adoration. We'll say I've fallen in and out with him, mostly out as of late. There was one point in time where I was definitely his young, dashing and consort. I guess that's the best word, but not as much anymore.
We are quite keen to disappointing him as well.
Assuming his new bride-to-be is where all his attentions lie now?
I would say so, yes, but that doesn't mean the rest of them have fallen out of sorts as much as I have.
Well, what happened?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Oh.
Yeah, perhaps a conversation for another day.
Yeah, we'll be back next week.
I'm sure you will. Well, gentlemen, this can't be all you want to talk about. You've got to ask about other things as well.
Oh, of course. Is there any
Must not
really
be that interesting?
Is there any really cool stuff in here? Like stuff you've never seen anywhere else?
Define cool stuff.
Oh, I don't know, like war trophies and things of that sort, historical artifacts, you know.
Treasure.
You asking for my master's treasure room, or where he keeps his trinkets? Is this what I'm asking?
No,
he
not
does
so
have
much
treasure
as
there.
that, but Albert here is quite the knowledge buff. Takes great
Historical,
interest
if you
in
will.
historical artifacts.
Got it. So as you make reference to Albert, he's actually slipped out of the room, and none of you realized at this point. So Albert has made his way off into God knows where at this point.
Well,
God damn it.
You were saying your compatriot Albert? I think he had to run off to go use the chamber pot. I think you were on it, Bapef, while he was out.
Well, be that as it may, the question still stands. What's the coolest thing you've seen in this castle?
You're going to have to be more specific. There's quite a lot of cool, and he puts up his fingers here in a quote motion, things in this castle. Is there something in particular cool that you're looking for?
Treasure.
Yeah, I don't want to be too blunt with this guy.
Treasure.
Fuck it. We actually came across legends of a dragon in these lands at some point in time, but I don't think it's here anymore.
Give me a persuasion check. And we're going to say with disadvantage. There was no heart to that, Bapef. Do better. Well, okay. He looks at you, kind of a little bored with your line of questioning. Are you perchance looking for something that belonged to this dragon? He looks at you.
Perchance. I mean, I want to be straightforward with this guy, but I don't fucking trust him. That's why I'm not just being forward with him. Can I
take a leap of faith?
Can I, when he looks at me like that, can I see as to whether or not he's like...
Give me an insight check.
Yeah, if he's like actually interested in just telling me.
So as you look, or as you talk to Asher here, you realize that he is trying to like give somewhat of an olive branch to you here. He doesn't quite trust you either. At the end of the day, I'll give you that much.
All right. Well, Esther. We heard that Strahd had the head of a dragon here somewhere. I was really interested in taking a look at such a marvelous thing.
And what would you want with Argenvolst's head?
Nothing really, just to gaze upon it. Seems I've never seen a dragon.
Look, Druid, I'm going to just say this plainly. I've fallen out of favor. My life is quite miserable. If you would just drop the charade and talk to me, maybe we could help each other out.
All right then. We think that we can put the dragon to rest in its proper place.
And what would I get out of you helping me? Or me helping you?
Well, it goes without saying that if you help us, you would potentially hurt Strahd.
Perhaps I'm more looking for my freedom, not to wound him. He's quite vindictive.
Well,
is that possible? How would you earn your freedom?
I don't know if I can earn my freedom, but being away from Barovia or the castle would be a good start.
You want out of Barovia entirely?
I want out of Ravenloft, and I'm quite willing to do whatever it takes to abscond from here.
Well, we haven't spoken of it yet between ourselves, but there is potentially a chance for Strahd to let one of us leave Barovia.
I don't know about telling him this, Bapef.
I'm just saying that he put it on the table. There's a potential way for one of us to get out of here.
Well, if you just want out of Ravenloft, Escher, we could perhaps arrange that. Should you maybe help us with this skull, we could... we have a network. We know people who could maybe transplant you, move you somewhere else where you're not so close to Strahd.
I don't think you understand, but I will definitely go for being out of the castle. The skull you think is down in the larders beyond the servants' quarters at this point. I don't know of where you will escape with this, as it's quite large and unruly. And while I see your friend is small in stature but quite strong, I think even he will have a hard time maneuvering it out of the castle.
Anyone have any magic?
Is there
That might
any
do the heavy lifting?
sort of lift that goes down to the ladders for storage?
There are stairs that take you down to the ladder, and they're more on the western side of the castle. Again, I'm sure if you go to... let's see, let me think here. Something tells me if you make your way... Hold on, I gotta consult this fucking map because it's quite hard. Yeah.
It was always so bad reading out of the book. They would give you numbers in a list, and then you had to locate them on the map.
So it's a little bit easier once you just flip to the main floor and then flip to the numbers. But it's just now there's 4 layers of this, and there's stairs and shit that go everywhere. So it's like really hard to look here. Main floor. Up 40 feet to map 3. Interesting. So if you go to the main floor, um, and make a right through the big pillars down these stairs, you should be able to come to the chapel. And from the chapel, there should be 2 statues, which should take you further. Actually, excuse me. You should go through that door. Oh, what the fuck? How do I even look at this?
That bodes well.
If you're lost, then we're definitely going to get lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, and that's just it. Well, in fact, maybe I can just I can show you. I can show you the way there if you would like. It's quite hard to maneuver through this castle, but I'll leave you at the point of the stairs as to not cause too much chaos at this point.
Let it be.
Excellent.
I think Chalo's a pretty good drawer.
Are you not concerned with being spotted with us?
Our master is quite confident. I don't think he will be too upset if I'm spotted with you. I don't think he'll be any the wiser. I think we'll be fine for this. And again, I'm only going as far as to the stairs, from which beyond that point you will be on your own.
Did Zack leave in game or IRL?
In game.
Okay.
You don't fucking know, brother.
Well, I wanted to know. Yeah, because I wanted to know if we should wait for you. I don't know if you were walking the dogs or doing
You
something.
don't know.
Fine, fuck Zack. Let's go. Let's gather our weapons, gentlemen. Let's go get this.
He's probably off chasing some book down.
Yeah.
Perfect. Awesome. So we are back in the lounge or the bedroom here at this point. Escher and you all have been talking. We will go ahead and pick up there. Albert has come back into the room just as the conversation with Escher ended.
You see just a sweat bead rolling off of Albert's head, and he's like, oh, it's hard to find another bathroom in here. This place is a maze.
Escher looks up and it's like that. My master likes to feed everybody rare, as I'm sure you can see.
Yeah, duck on the undercooked side goes right through you. It's not the best.
Yes.
Do I notice anything about Albert?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. I'm gonna use the lucky on that. Hey.
I mean, you notice Albert is a little sweaty, but other than that, no, you don't really notice much else. He is Albert.
Okay.
He was out of the room for a total of 5-6 minutes while you guys were talking to Escher. So it wasn't like he was gone.
Oh, well,
No,
Albert.
No scuff. Nothing. You all right?
Say that again?
I'm talking to Albert. You didn't get into a scuffle out there or anything? You doing all right?
Well, I got a scuffle with that toilet, I'll tell you that much.
Albert, Escher here has told us the location of the skull and is willing to walk us right over there.
Oh, well, where is it?
I said to the stairs. I didn't say walk you right over there. There will be some other obstacles that you have to go through that I will not be joining.
Also,
Before we
Albert, this is in exchange for trying to get Escher out of the castle.
To get him out tonight, or to just eventually try to get him out?
It's a good question, Escher. What are you thinking?
Well, if you are all going to do something that potentially gets me in trouble as well, I would like to tag along with you.
Actually like that idea.
Understood. Before we go do this skull, do we want to go back to
the floor we were just on and finish moseying around in there.
I do think at very least it'd be best for us to wait a little bit so that at least some people go to sleep.
What time is it?
It's like 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. 10:30, 11. Yeah, there we go.
If we are trying to get Escher out of here, yeah, the middle of the night's probably a good idea, but keep in mind the roads are more dangerous, but we'll definitely want to leave before sunrise when our truce is over.
History check.
I was gonna say, I think the
history
roads aren't so
check.
dangerous anymore.
6 plus 7 for 13.
Yeah, if we'll say, remember your dream, and that's what we'll give you.
The one from a while ago, the long one.
Yeah.
The main dream.
No, I've been having a shit ton of dreams.
Everybody's been having a shit ton of dreams. The one that everybody kind of had one at Argenvol's told together.
Oh, with the touching of the thing and the thing and the thing.
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
Just scrolled past the Trump and Epstein statue.
They've been putting that bitch up in different places, haven't they? Like,
No.
dude, living in DC's got to be weird right now. You can't tell me it's not.
Working in DC is always weird.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, gentlemen, what do we want to do here? Are we going to explore the second floor? Are we going to at least let Asher lead us to the stairway? What all do you want to do?
I mean, the second floor is on the way, so
Yeah.
I'd kind of like to burn some time until late night doing
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
Yeah, and if I get to the skull, there may be some magic in it that may help us get out of this place.
Oh? What do you mean, Albert?
I'd have a faint glimpse of a dream, and it was a bit confusing at the time, but I think there's maybe more to the skull than just the skull. But I'm unsure at this point.
That's right, we did speak with the spirit. Can't remember what it said. Worth a shot. We're gonna go down there anyways, so.
Well, and if we go that way, actually, it'll put us a little more on track as to not cross through the main floor as much. So maybe it will be helpful if we go that way.
Well, let's get to it.
Awesome. Perfect. So let's go ahead and drop that down to.
Also, before we leave, I want to walk up to Elzeiros and privately tell him. Now, I know your relationship with vampires is bad, but this seems like a win-win for us. That being said, still don't entirely trust her. Make sure you keep your eyes on her. Or him.
Asher is a him.
Yeah. Make sure you keep your eyes on him. If he leaves, who knows what would happen.
That is... I will absolutely do that.
Give me a stealth roll for that, by the way.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hey!
And you as well, P Bazzlo?
Damn it. Mine were at disadvantage. 7.
With that, Escher just kind of lets out a long sigh as he overhears you. You're not being too stealthy in that case. But he
I think
lets
it
the
goes
comment
without
go.
saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're putting a lot of faith in each other right now.
Yeah, agreed. Perfect. So you all make your way back down into the dining room here. The cake and the harp still sit. The doll is still on the floor. Um, you've made your way into the bathroom there, but not much else.
Well, I'm gonna press my ear up against this door, see if I hear anything in there.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. Yeah, Chalo, so you can't make out anything on the other side of this door. It just, sounds like a door at this point.
Open this door slowly.
Awesome. So, as you open this door, you do find a familiar room in this case. This room is only lit by a fireplace that's roaring right now. You can tell this room's a little more kempt than the rest of the area that you've walked into in this case. You see the blazing hearth. It fills the room with like these rolling red waves of amber light. The walls are lined with all these ancient books and tomes, leather covers that are well oiled, preserved. The table is like polished to a mirror finish. Even the poker standing next to the fireplace is polished. Large, overstuffed divans and couches are arranged about the room. Two chairs colored with burgundy-colored wood and with leather-padded seats cushion the face of the hearth. A huge painting overhangs the mantelpiece in a heavy gilded frame. The rolling firelight illuminates the very carefully rendered portrait in the exact likeness of someone you do not know.
Albert, at the sight of all these books, is just gonna go crazy and start looking at everything.
Awesome. Okay. Give me actually. One, give me a perception check.
3 plus 3.
Okay, so 6.
Yep.
We're gonna go ahead here and just roll. Awesome. So you pull out a text here, and it's a theological text. You look over these books, and you know that they're they're rare books in this case, pretty unique. But you don't know how much they're worth at the end of the day. These could be super expensive, rare books, or they could just be well taken care of books.
Just slide those up the little wizard sleeve.
Yeah, okay, so you're taking 2 books. How many books?
Let's just say whatever 2 look the best. I don't want to burden myself with too much.
Yeah, so you find a book on theology and a historical text. Gentlemen, who else would like to investigate the room or come into this room?
Yeah, I'm definitely in there.
Apef's walking in. If memory serves me correctly, this door was locked. And this door led to the room of a bunch of suits of armor. And I believe, Elzeiros, you found a chest back here or something back here. And this leads to another room.
That's news to me. Oh wait, is this the study we've already been in?
Yeah, this is the study from
Okay.
In the dream.
Got it. Then yes, I did.
Give me one second.
Hold on. Are we in the right room? I believe there was a small box on this table as well with a bunch of trinkets inside.
Yeah, there's no box there anymore.
We took all the trinkets in the box.
Yeah, but we didn't take the box.
It's also been hundreds of years since you were here.
Like
But
400
also-
This one
years.
still seems like it's used.
Also, but there was a wedding cake.
That room is untouched, but this room, he described it as being recently touched. Everything in here is kept, everything in there. It looks like that door hasn't been opened in a long, long time.
Which means that there's another path to get to this room.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, if you use these stairs here, just behind the door, this will take you closer to the room which you need to go. If you take this route, I will leave you be here, because again, if you go down a couple of floors, you should come to a room with a brazier and a statue. Up those stairs should be what you seek.
Well, how do we get you afterwards? Do we come back here?
Yes, come back here and then we can plot an escape. Again, what you're looking for is going to take a little more thought to get out of here.
Well, where will you be when we are ready to try to depart?
Well, I will actually be in my room, the guest room, if you will. So you can find me there drinking the rest of your wine stocks and maybe playing the lute. Again, if you wish to keep traveling on without going directly there, I won't stop you, but again, your friend Elzeiros made a rather fair point about me being caught with you. Again, I'm not afraid to be seen with you all the time, but I think if you're going to be exploring, it might look bad on my character.
Very well then. Thank you for showing us.
Yes, absolutely. Again, be careful going down these stairs. If I had to guess, he didn't give you free reign over the crypts. I would stay well away from there. And this will lead you directly there.
Did say something in that.
He said exactly that. Don't go to the crypts.
Well, I didn't want to relay everything he said to us directly to Escher.
It's fine. I'm sure Escher knows, since he just told us.
Anything else you guys would like to do in this room?
Um,
Remember, there's a portrait. You guys do kind of know about the false wall behind the thing.
yeah, being a little bit more acquainted with the layout now, I want to go back into the stairwell and look at this wall facing north. Do I notice anything off about it?
You're meditating from the map, are you not?
He sees the black line.
Yeah. So
And
stop
Okay.
that. Geo, why the fuck did you think?
I
Hey, Gio's a
wanna
fucking
do?
winner, man. He's ruthless.
hey, it's about that.
It's a disease. He can't help himself.
I guess so.
Thank God he's on our side.
Jesus Christ. Here, this make you feel better?
That wasn't the only reason why, but yeah, it was just a couple of things there.
Just a
Yeah,
couple.
just a couple of things.
The only other place I could see would be up here, but I don't know.
You already know there's a false wall behind the fireplace here.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
if
if
I
you took
remember
notes,
correctly-
Geo, you would know
Yeah.
that.
Well, we couldn't do anything with it though. That was like my thing.
No, we could. There was just nothing there.
At the time, there might be something here now.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it was just empty. That's why we didn't kind of do anything. We went in there and we're like, okay, this is lame, and then we left.
Anyways, back into character.
Well, then I want to look at this wall. by the fire.
Okay, well that's a roaring fire that you're next to, like a legit,
Okay.
just giant fire. Here, let me go ahead and give you the same thing that I said earlier. So, as you look over this giant rolling fire, there's two burgundy colored wood with padded leather seats that face the hearth here. A huge painting hangs over the mantelpiece in a heavy gilded frame. The rolling firelight illuminates a carefully rendered picture that you can't really make out who that is. There's also a polished, standing next to the fireplace. There's a polished fireplace poker, like that is just like immaculately kept.
The painting of which that's the painting of that has somebody we do not know yet, right?
Yep.
I'd like to take a closer look to see if it's like, human, male.
Yeah, it's a human woman. If you want to inspect the painting further, I will go ahead and let you do so.
Yes.
Awesome. Give me a perception check. 10. Yeah. So the figure, you make it out ever so slightly, but for some reason the way the fire's dancing across it, just the face doesn't quite come to you.
If I were to take a wild guess, I would say Tatiana or his mother, but who's to say? I can't really tell.
Esther, by chance, do you know who's in this portrait?
Ushered left by this point. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Saw him standing there.
Would anybody else like to come take a look at this painting? It seems almost like someone we've seen, or maybe has features of someone we've seen. I can't tell who it is, though.
Albert will glance at it and see if he can't make heads or tails out of it.
Give me a perception check.
2 + 3.
Got it. Yeah, same thing as Bapef. For some reason, the fire is mesmerizing, and it's just dancing across her face, and for whatever reason, it just doesn't come to you.
Well, Chalo, I think we need to put out this fire. You seem eager to get at that chest we had found in the book.
Yeah. I'm gonna. How large is this? Do you think my water skin can put this out, or am I gonna need?
No, this is like a raging fire.
Okay. Like almost bonfire, like.
Yeah, no, it's like it is it essentially fills up that whole space, man. Like it is a large roaring fire.
Chalo, do you think you're drunk enough to run across that fire?
I am most certainly drunk enough to run across that fire, but we'll have that be our plan B. Plan A is, does anyone have any means to put this out?
I do have a spell that might put it out, but it's going to cause quite a ruckus.
Let's avoid that for now, then.
I'm typically better at making fires bigger, not smaller.
Wait, there's a fire poker here, right?
Yeah.
There is a fire poker there, yes.
I'm just going to spread the logs out and, push them all to the side.
Okay, cool. So as you lift that polished fire poker that stood out in the first time I described this room, you hear a click from behind the fireplace. A passage is open, but the fire is still roaring.
Chalo runs.
Door open, Chalo, run.
Okay, so Chalo's just gonna jump over the fireplace and into it.
Barbarian fire dancer.
Give me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Well, so I have a feature that gives me advantage against effects I can see. So does that even out?
You are willingly jumping through this fire. Give me a dexterity. saving throw without or with disadvantage. Okay, 15. Got it. So your drunk ass definitely hops over this fire, but you still are going to take.
Still hot as shit.
Still hot as shit. You're still going to get damage. It is 7 fire damage as you leap across through this door and into a little room here that is filling with smoke because of the fire is still roaring. What would you like to do in this?
What do I see in this room?
Let's go ahead and see here. So, resting on the floor of this smoke-filled room, there's a closed chest surrounded by piles of gold and copper. The fittings and clawed feet of the chest are evidence of great workmanship. Attached to the east wall are 2 torch sconces. The southernmost one holds a torch with an intricate metal base. The other is empty. A skeleton in broken plate armor lies against the wall. The skeleton's right hand is at its throat, and its left holds the matching torch from the empty sconce.
Okay.
What do you see in there, Chalo?
I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. A 10. So you you fall paralyzed in the room.
Shit.
Well, shoot.
Yes. You all have a fire in front of you. You cannot hear your friend behind the wall there. He noticed the skeleton grasping his throat and fell paralyzed.
But we didn't see that.
No.
Didn't hear anything either.
Yeah, you know, the fire is still roaring.
After calling to Chalo and not hearing anything, I'm gonna turn to the party. He's either filling his pockets or something's wrong. I've called
Probably
to him
filling
now.
his pockets.
Yeah, you're right. All right, we'll just leave him be.
Why not both?
Well, there's a big fire here, so Elzeiros, if you want to do your plan of trying to push the fire to the sides, maybe we could get back
Precisely
there.
what I'm going to do.
Well, hold on now. Elzeiros, you found the switch for the door. Maybe there's another switch. And E Bapef's gonna look around for anything that's polished and shiny like the poker.
Give me an investigation check. Yeah, there's nothing out of the ordinary, or nothing sticks out to you.
Well, guys, get to looking. There's got to be something around here somewhere. Otherwise, I have a way of putting the fire out, but like I said, it's gonna light the ruckus.
Albert's gonna walk up to it. Does this fire seem natural, as if it's just wood and fire burning, or does it seem to be magical in nature?
Give me an Arcana check.
Ooh, 16 plus 7 for 23.
It is just a fire.
It's just a fucking fire. Elzeiros, move the fire out of the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. If you'd let me.
Yep. I'm gonna take Mage Hand and start moving the fire out as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys, it takes you like 5 minutes to go ahead and put the fire out. The coals are still quite hot. On the other side of the room, you make out a figure that is slumped on the ground.
Somebody get him out. I'm not strong enough to move that meatball.
Gonna drag him, hands under his armpits like we did in the military, and just drag him out.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
This is going so great.
And
Bapef falls. Bapef promptly walks through the fireplace into the room. He looks. You see him bend down to grab Chalo and just slump over the top of him.
so just dies.
Bazzlo, go get him.
This is our TPK moment. We all pass out in the fucking room. No one can find us.
I do have a potion of invulnerability.
That doesn't do what you think it does.
Oh.
It's just like a resistance, all resistance.
Invulnerable to taking full damage.
Yeah.
I don't think Mage Hand can do this. Definitely can't. Ooh,
Thinking.
I have something that might work.
Let's hear it.
How much strength does he have? Nope, strength of 2. Never mind. I have an unseen servant. I was going to try to drag them out, but he's only got a strength of 2, so I don't think that's going to work.
Awesome. So we're just kind of figuring it out here. Time has passed. We'll say it's like 10 minutes or so since you guys are like talking, figuring out how to get these guys out of there.
I would like to take a piece of rope, tie a loop in it, use my mage hand,
Lasso.
go put it around Bapef, and then the 3 of us can pull Bapef out.
Cool. Bapef is now out of the gas room.
Am I conscious or just unconscious?
Do the same for Chalo.
Do the same for Chalo.
All right, cool. Both of your friends are outside of there. They are paralyzed. We'll say you can wake them up and slap them.
Yeah, mage hand slap on both of them.
Cool. Perfect.
Guys, we're rich. We're rich. We just need to get it. It's all there. I saw it with me very eyes.
Chalo,
What?
what does being rich in Strahd's domain do for us?
Well, it buys us more things.
There's not shit to buy here, Chalo.
What if there's a special book in there?
You're right. Jump back in there.
Wait.
Wait. Tie a rope to him this time.
Somebody.
When I breathe this in, or let me go back a little bit. It seems I am having trouble breathing in that room. I don't know if it's the air inside or if there's some magical effects going on.
Chalo,
Well,
I didn't have a
you.
chance to look around in there. Did you have a chance to look around in there?
Yes, I did. For just a slightest second.
Did you see anything
saw-
other than treasure?
Yes, at the other corner there was a skeleton that seemed to have suffocated as it was grabbing for his throat.
No doubt it is dangerous. Well, maybe
So-
you can try to hold your breath.
Yeah, we'll tie a rope around you. Hold your breath. Go in there. Get the shit and come back out.
Okay. I'm going to... Yes, do that. But before I do that, I want to rage. I don't know if it's going to help at all, but it goes. All right, let me know when you...
I don't think you can just rage outside of combat, can you?
Depends on his feet. Sometimes you can.
It only lasts for a minute, is all it is.
It lasts for a minute, but in order for it to stay up past 6
Oh,
seconds,
in
you have to
battle.
take damage or deal damage.
Yeah, it has to be in battle, so never mind. Okay.
Yeah, if you don't
All right.
take or deal damage, it drops.
All right. Let's go ahead and secure this rope around me. I'm gonna hold my breath, and I'm gonna try to take out as much as I can. All right. Ready?
Can somebody give me a perception check, please? Awesome. Bapef, you noticed that the gas that was triggered by the dumb barbarian jumping into the room and then you following right after him was a trap triggered, and it seems the gas is dissipated.
I sniff to the air. Chalo, we might be good now.
Hold your breath and get in there, Chalo.
But yeah, hold your breath anyways.
Okay. All right, let's go in. I'm gonna hold my breath and take a step in,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna breathe in one tiny breath.
While you're in there.
Okay.
And nothing else. Yeah, I think you're right, Bapef. I think we're good.
Then he passes out.
All right. There's a lot of treasure here, guys. There's a chest and a lot of coins.
Wait a minute,
And
Wizard, don't you have like an air bubble or something?
Nope.
I'm gonna look for anything that isn't like valuables, because Bapef really doesn't care about coin.
Okay, so you look around and there's just a bunch of coins scattered around, and then there's this chest that's just sitting there. That's it.
And the chest is closed.
Chest is closed.
Uh,
It is very ornate, though,
Chalo.
and there is the skeleton in the corner. So yeah.
Oh yeah. So the skeleton in the corner. Chalo, you didn't mention that it's holding a torch. There's another one on the wall. Dare I say, this might be a little puzzle.
Okay.
I'm going to... Chalo, tie the rope around me, head out there in case anything happens to me. I'm going to try and return this torch to the other holder.
Awesome. So you return the torch. The door on the back end also opens. Behind it, you have opened a doorway into another room.
Ooh.
Oh, Chalo, another door. Run in blindly.
Okay. I'm just kidding.
I'm going to check out this chest, Chalo. Maybe you want to check out the other room?
Sure. I do have a key on me if that chest is locked that we picked up here from the book, by the way.
Yeah, so this is an ancient hall choked with spider webs, webs broken by a single clear path down the center. So the hall is arched 20 feet overhead, and there's hidden, you just see webs everywhere. And there's like no other light in here. You don't have dark vision, so you can't really see shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you
I'm
think
gonna.
this perhaps could be an exit?
Well, I'm in the other room still looking at the chest. You're talking to yourself.
So you're looking at the chest.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to open it. The same ornate style door got us here. Maybe more ornate style stuff is gonna be good.
Yeah, so you open that chest and there's nothing in it. You just see the coins scattered about. It is a piece of craftsmanship at the end of the day, but yeah.
I'm going to tell the party, hey, I found another door and there's a bunch of coin in here if anybody wants. And can I see into the room Chalo's in, how dark it is?
I mean, it's like dark. You can see. Actually, it's dark as fuck in here. You guys put out the fire.
Yeah.
You guys can't see shit.
Hey, Bazzlo, we might need that spell you cast earlier. Cast before it makes things light up.
Of course, yes. I can go ahead and cast that. Where would you like me to cast it?
Could cast it on my staff.
All right then. I point to his staff, snap my finger, and cast light.
Awesome. Cool. The room is now illuminated.
And much like Gandalf guiding, I'm going to in here with my staff first.
Yeah, so you just see nothing but cobwebs, like that are just blocking the rest of the way. So you technically can't see the two doors at the very end here, as a heads up.
Okay.
Yeah, just being mindful of the fact that we just hit a trap. I'm gonna be like, hey, Chalo, you wanna head out ahead of me, and I'll light your way behind you?
Sure. Why not? I want to take a few steps forward to like right here.
Follow his exact
Awesome.
footsteps.
So yeah, you give me a perception check. My fucking headphones are being weird. Give me a second. speak somebody?
Hello.
Testing.
Okay, cool. We're good. What was your ask?
I think Chalo's just he did his perception check.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, you just see nothing but mass webs. That's really about it, man.
Right. Keep moving forward a few steps.
You're going through the webs.
Are they like thick webs or like normal webs?
They're like giant fucking webs, like top to bottom, giant ass webs.
I want to cut
Not of the
through-
cobweb variety, but
cut
Yeah.
through the webs. Cut through the webs with my spear.
Chalo, dare I say, these might belong to some eight-legged friends. We might want to get our buddies in here,
Oh, okay.
just in case. I'll be right back. Don't move. Hey, guys, there's a creepy room with, don't tell Albert, but potentially eight-legged webs in it.
I'm not going in there. Also, I'm assuming like an hour or two has passed. since
You
we've been
guys-
fucking around.
You guys have been fucking around. It's been about an hour that you guys have been fucking around, so it's
Um,
not like too bad, yeah.
I have to ask, why, when we know the direction of what we came here to get, are we going the opposite direction towards possible spiders?
I mean, why does anyone look for anything? We are in the wolf's den.
You're right, and shouldn't we try to be getting out of the wolf's den with the package that we need?
Albert seems kind of eager to leave all of a sudden.
There's... who knows what's in here? Albert, we need to figure out as much as we can in the time that we have.
Very well. Go poke the bear.
See anything scary, we'll just run back here and head towards the other thing. But, you guys want to come with us just in case something pops out.
Yeah, well, sure.
I need to call it here.
Cool. We'll you can take off, Bazzlo. We'll tote you around. We won't get much further though.
Alrighty, fellas, I'll catch you later. Good session.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
See you, dude.
Bye.
Awesome. So what are we doing?
Chala's hacking webs.
All right.
Hacking webs. Yep. Okay. Give me a give me some damage rolls here,
Damage rolls.
or hit rolls.
How many do you want?
Give me quite a bit.
Tell me when to stop.
Okay. Give me stop there. Roll damage for 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. You make it through 1 web, 2 webs.
All right. Do I notice any spiders around? Do I hear any critters?
You don't hear anything at the moment. You're just kind of swinging around.
All right. Keep on moving forward.
Yeah, keep. Okay, you're cutting through these webs at the end of the day here. You make it to the end of the hall, and you see, there's two doors at the end of the hall here.
Well, gentlemen, do we want to see what's on the other side of these doors?
I mean, it's a
Is that why you
secret
cut through all the webs?
secret room within a secret room that we just got lucky enough to even know that's here, so I say we push.
Cool.
Elzeiros, are you coming with us?
Absolutely.
Awesome. Yeah, the doors are shut completely.
Like locked? Or
It's just you see that they're doors. That there's etchings on or through where the doors would open up or file through. But yeah, there's nothing else. Like no things to be able to pull on, no things to be able to push on. It's just two large doors.
Yeah, I want to push on against these doors to see if they open up.
Awesome. Give me a strength check. Yeah, you try as you might, and these things just aren't moving at all.
Do I notice a keyhole, perhaps?
Nope, there is no keyhole. It's just these two large stone doors.
Gentlemen, there must be a way to open these doors. Do either of you have something that could help?
You're the strongest person I know, Chalo. I could perhaps help you push it.
But what if it's a pull kind of thing?
Well, no way to pull it. If
Yeah.
can't push it, there's no way to pull it.
I mean, I can cast knock, but if I cast knock, the whole castle's going to hear it.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why would the whole castle hear it?
It emanates a loud knock sound for up to 300 feet.
Can't hear
What did you say?
Who's asking for spare keys? Oh, I think it's one of Ben's roommates.
Well, let's try to push it one more time, Chalo, and I'm gonna help him this time.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a strength check with advantages. Both of you. Yeah, this door is not budging, no matter how much you push on it.
Man, I can't help but feel like this door leads to something pretty important to hide, but we're not having any luck here.
Let's see, what else could we do here? What are these doors made out of?
They're giant stone doors. They're really just like, when you look at the wall, right, you just see giant stone, like, cutouts that look like doors, essentially. No keyholes, no nothing.
Albert just sighs. I hope this doesn't fucking wake anybody up. Then I go through the motions, and Albert casts knock.
Awesome. As you cast knock, these doors slowly creak open, and you hear a bell behind the door itself. You hear a giant bell go gong as the knock emanates off into it, and you start to hear the skitter of feet and the crawling of feet as something descends from the belfry.
I fucking hate you guys so much. Albert's trying to leave. He doesn't want to see what's behind the mystery door.
Motherfucker,
There's
do you know the
only death behind the fucking mystery door?
There's a hidden
Every
treasure
time.
room within a hidden treasure room that we only know we discovered by total fucking accident, and you're like, let's turn around.
Yeah, you know why? See what he's doing? See what he just did? Fucking dunces. Let's cut through the fucking webs. Yeah, giant webs with a clear path. And you don't know that the treasure room is within the treasure room. This could have been a secondary entrance.
It could have also been anything.
It could have been anything.
I could have told you it was goddamn giant spiders when we saw giant webs.
Well, your character didn't say anything about it, so...
He did.
I literally said, I'm not going in there.
Yeah, but he didn't protest once we got in here with the webs.
Oh, you made him scarier.
God damn it. Whoever wants to leave the big scary wedding room?
Zach, if you were wrong, you'd be singing a completely different tune. Relax.
But I was right, so I'm singing this fucking tune.
Oh man, okay. Let's go ahead here, add all tokens.
We seem to be outnumbered.
Roll initiative and tell me what your numbers are.
Good.
I take responsibility for what happened here. I messaged Zack and told him to cast
Chalo's 19.
Albert's
Cool.
16.
Cool. Give me a second here.
Just close mine out.
Huh?
I just closed mine out, but whatever roll I got is what I got.
You got 12. Okay. This is really nice. I can just do all of this from here. So all of the spiders roll together. They are 22, so we're gonna have 5 spiders attack here, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so Spider A, Elzeiros, were you up here with the cluster, or were you behind watching this shit roll down?
Behind watching.
Okay, cool. I trust that. Elzeiros is known for that. Giant Spider A is going to attack Chalo. In a 19 hits, and so 7 piercing damage and 5 poison damage. You're not raging.
No, I'm not, but I have advantage against poison saves. No, I didn't have to.
It's not a save, though. Okay. Yeah. Giant Spider B is also going to go ahead and attack P Bazzlo. And no, I didn't want that. Okay. 21 definitely hits. You are going to take 9 piercing damage and 4 poison damage. Giant Spider C, Albert. And it misses. Oh, maybe. Did it roll? Come on.
I see.
This is A.
Spider rolled.
Yeah.
I've got an 8, but an 8 misses.
There we go. You guys can see those rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's cool. There you go. Cool. So I just clicked on it, so I'm doing it, so we're good to go there. Okay. Because I stayed in the next, so we're gonna go with A, B, C misses. We are Giant Spider D. Let's go with here. Open monster stat block, and now P Bapef D is going to bite you, and he misses. And Giant Spider E is going to do spider things and crawl up the wall and be up top here, and he's going to bite at you, Chalo. And he misses. Cool. And that's the spider's turns.
All right. Instant rage, and then I am going to start recklessly attacking Spider A. I'm actually just going to get closer to it. If I move here, will I move out of the
You're
region?
good. Everybody's just it's a clusterfuck filled with giant spiders, man. Just we'll worry about that if anything crazy happens.
2.
Both hit.
Sweet. For 13 plus 23 damage.
10. Awesome. So you like hack off a leg of one of these things. It's looking worse for the wear. Is that your turn?
They're scary, but they ain't that tough. And I will. Yep, that's my turn.
Elzeiros.
I should be in front of Els. I got a 16. You got a 12?
Yeah, I don't know why.
It says 12 for for you. It says 12 for some reason. I don't know why, but
I rolled it on my own and never entered it. So.
Oh, got it. Okay, that makes sense. We'll just say he's next in line or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's all you guys and then the spiders again. So.
Go ahead, Els.
All right, I'm gonna summon my wolf companion. Yeah, we'll do the wolf companion.
Honestly, I don't have to make the things anymore. I can just do everything from the BTT now, so I don't have to like create encounters and shit. It's really nice. And he has the same initiative as you?
Yes.
Okay.
He goes just right after me every single time I go.
Cool.
Let me make
and
sure
it's just a normal wolf stats?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And then I'm going to move up here.
Okay.
And for his turn, he'll move up here and bite.
Okay, awesome. So
Excuse me. Half the spell's level, it's second level, so 1 attack. Sorry, it's always just a pain in the butt figuring out this table here.
That's all good.
Melee attack, spell attack modifier, 1d8 plus 4 plus piercing damage. Okay, I'm just gonna roll a 20. 13.
Just misses.
Alright, hold on, I'm pretty sure he has advantage.
He does. Pack tactics.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. 18.
Yep, that hits.
Alright, it'll do 1d8 plus 6. 11 damage.
Awesome. So as the wolf jumps at this thing, it takes the spider down and just kind of like rips its eye out viciously, and the spider is dead.
Oh, that was a waste of a spell. Alright, cool.
Cool. That's your turn. Albert.
Albert is going to take the attack of op if it so requires him to, and he's going to run back the fuck over here, visibly fucking panicked by the 5 spiders that just jump down around them.
I'll give you an inspiration for the dedication to the bit. That is a 20 to hit, and you are going to take 10 piercing and 7 poison as you run back.
Jesus fucking Christ. Half health.
Rough numbers.
And then I'm going to go ahead and need you to do what you're going to do.
Well, I'm not really too happy with Chalo and Bapef right now. They might get some residual fucking damage.
Who knocked on the door?
At whose behest?
The DM's behest. So actually, we should be mad at Mike.
At whose behest? Yeah. Do we want it to be over in 1 round, or do we want to sit here and battle him out?
I can end it in 1 round. Just do whatever you want.
Yeah, I think
I'll go ahead and hit a firebolt at the one next to Elzeiros.
B.
I can't see. Yeah, if it's B, he's covered in black. So 12 plus 7 for a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And then 2d10. Fucking 2 damage. 1-1. God damn it.
Got it. So it's giant spider. B is okay.
It's nice to know that your physical dice are doing the same thing our digital dice are doing.
It's high-low, baby. High-low.
High-low.
And that's my turn.
Give me a second. My shit just died.
Oh, is that why it was acting weird?
I
had to charge mine. Hello.
God damn it. Oh, okay. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Okay, we're good. Let's go. Whose turn was it?
Albert just
Should be
went.
Bapef.
Okay,
I'm gonna
Bapef,
cast
cool.
Tidal Wave. This thing's not drawing well. It's 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, and 30 feet long. So it should hit all three of these guys. That's a Dex 14 save.
So these squares that you are in are 10 feet across, just as a heads up.
Oh, these are like giant squares.
Yeah, these are 4 squares inside of these ones.
Gotcha. So I should be able to hit 2 of them.
Yeah, you'll hit E and either... well, you can turn it sideways if you move down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit all 3 of them.
Yeah, so if you want to like turn it sideways, you can probably hit all 3 of them. Just draw the square, because the square, the pathing is right, or the
Yeah.
yeah. And then yeah.
And that's a DC 14 Dex save.
So DC 14 Dex save. You said save?
Yeah.
We're gonna roll for all 3. 1 misses. 1 succeeds. 2 misses. So we will say E is the one that gets missed, and C and D are the ones that get hit.
So the one that passes takes half of this. The other 2 take the full damage and are knocked prone.
Okay. Roll the damage for the other 2, each one, and then E will take half of 15, which is 7, I guess. Seven, and then D takes 16, and then C takes 13. Awesome. Is there any continuous effect on those?
Nope, they're just knocked prone, and the water spreads out and disappears.
Okay, let me look at these guys real quick. Senses, dark vision, can climb surfaces along ceilings.
I think their size makes them invulnerable to being knocked prone, maybe, because they're so big.
Yeah, they're... Or what does the line say on Tidal Wave?
On a failed save, the creature takes 4... On its failed save, the creature takes 4d8 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Got it. It's all good. They're large. They're not huge, so I think it doesn't necessarily fuck with them too much. East doesn't go prone, correct? Because it wasn't hit.
Correct.
Okay, cool. So C's gonna get up, half its movement gone. It's gonna move forward here. You'll remember E is on the ceiling. D is also gonna just walk forward. And then B is going to attack you, Elzeiros.
No.
Does a 16 hit? A 16 does hit. Okay. And then you are going to take 11 piercing and 7 poison. Did you catch that?
11 piercing and 7 poison.
Alright, cool. C is going to attack you, Bapef.
Scram.
He's going to hit. And you take 6 piercing and 7 poison. E is also going to attack you. Do this. 17 hits. And 6 and 7 again. And Spider D is going to attack you, Chalo.
Has advantage on those.
18. Let's roll it again just for... Okay. 19 damage. All right, and we're back to the top of your order. Chalo, go.
Okay, I'm gonna start hacking. We'll just say Spider E.
since it's closest, still recklessly.
Four hits.
2, 9, 12, 16 damage.
All right, you kill Spider E.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah, you just like stab it directly in its eye, and it like falls over.
Hey.
Albert, it's your go.
FYI, I'm using my blood spear. Just so you know that.
Got it.
Oh, great. Killing shit with the damn spear.
Well, it's we're good there. It's a spider, so it's not a human or a humanoid.
My turn.
Yes.
Firebolt.
Firebolt or firebolt?
Bolt.
Got it. Which
19 plus 7 for 26 to hit. B again, I think.
one? Okay.
And a fucking 1 and a 4 for 5 damage.
Awesome. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
And Elzeiros, is your go.
Alright, it's stabby stab time. We're gonna bonus action mark and then stab away.
Cool.
23.
23 hits.
Do I need to roll a d6 on that?
Yeah, before your mark.
12 damage.
Cool.
And then we'll stabby stab again. That one.
Yeah, that does not hit, and that's a longbow.
No, that's. Oh, sorry. It's just it's just an additional +1 for the sword.
Yeah, well, go ahead and fucking swing it again.
No, I got a net 1. It's the same dice. I'm not gonna.
Okay. Cool.
But it's Wolf's turn. And we get advantage on this. 17.
17 hits.
Yeah, go on with 17. And then I'll just add 2 to this. So 9 damage. Or sorry, 11 damage.
The wolf like bites into one of the spider's legs and pulls it away. It's looking worse for the wearer here.
All right. I don't think he gets multi-attack. No, it's equal to the number of the spell. That's it.
Cool.
Woof woof. I love it.
And Bapef, it is your turn.
I am going to transform into... Where is it? Small wolf. There we go. A wolf. We're gonna wolf it up here. Just so that I don't die. And I'm going to bite C. Or it's a 17 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Plus 2 for 6 damage, piercing.
6 damage.
It must succeed a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
I'm just gonna roll for one of these things and call it a day. So 21. Not prone.
It's turn.
Okay, awesome. We are back to the spiders. Giant spider is going to attack you, Elzeiros.
No.
An 8 misses. C is going to attack you, Mr. Other Wolf.
His AC is 13.
Okay. Yeah, he makes that. 9, 12. And then D is going to attack you, Chalo. And 7 misses. Okay, we are back to Chalo.
Bapef is knocked.
Is he
Yeah.
really?
I didn't see the wolf only has 11 hit points. I should have picked something else.
Got it. Okay, Chalo, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna attack Spider C here.
Okay. That hits. Second one doesn't. First one does.
Come on, give me something better for 8 damage.
Yeah, well, he's dead, so it's all good.
Nice.
All right, is that your turn?
It's my turn.
Elzeiros. Or Albert, excuse me.
Firebolt.
Which one? This one?
B, whichever one's close to L's.
Yeah, it's B. All you have to do is hit it and it dies.
It's hit.
Okay, cool. It is dead. How does this spider die?
Just Albert's just still visibly freaking the fuck out and just kind of randomly shooting fire at shit, and the firebolt hits it, and you just see it crack and sizzle the hairs over its body as life leaves its eyes.
We love it. All right, Elzeiros, your go.
All right, we're gonna move and we're gonna stab.
And to reapply mark.
Yes, thank you. I'm assuming that
hits.
definitely hits.
Yeah.
15 damage.
Awesome. Yeah. How do you kill this giant spider?
I'm gonna run up to it, sword straight through the maw as it opens up, and say, "Not the wolf, friend."
Perfect. All right. As you all stand around you hear the rain and thunder outside. Let's go ahead and combat. You hear that rain and thunder outside of the belfry. The air in here is like cold and damp. There's cobwebs and things like that filling the room again. Some of them have been broken apart by the bell being rang in this case. So you guys have made it through into here. You're in a giant bell room.
Somebody give Bapef a potion quick.
Yeah, I want to help Bapef up.
Stabilize. You need a medicine check, I think.
Yeah.
Give me my 1 HP so I can heal myself.
What do you want to see, DM?
Give me a medicine check if you're just going to stabilize. And then, or if you're going to use a potion, just roll it. The health.
Chalo, that's on you. You said you wanted to do
it. All right. We're putting a lot of faith on this medicine check.
I said give him a potion.
11 does not do it.
All right. I am going to use the
Bapef just sits there.
The last potion I have for 4d4 plus 4. So plus 4 to this and heal you for that much. 14. Are you okay, Bapef?
How do I make the death save thing go away?
What do you hear?
Put 3 successes in it, and it should be fine.
I did. It's still there. I win. Still. Here we go. I'll just heal myself in the thing. How much healing was it? 10 or 14?
14.
There we go. All right. That was rough. Chalo, if we don't find some treasure in this bell room, Albert's gonna be pissed.
Oh,
gotta find something.
Albert's just walking out here away from the fucking spider webs, trying to see if the massive amount of noise we had has drawn the attention of anybody.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself too to heal up some more.
Alright.
God.
Ooh. Ugh.
That's good enough for now. I can just switch to beefy form if I have to.
Okay. Yeah, let's take a look.
Awesome. So yeah, you are in a room filled with bells and spider webs. Again, similar to the room before. There are just webs covering everything in here. You will have to clear the webs to see if there's actually anything in here.
You say bells, DM. Would these look
Bell.
like
Giant, large bell, like hanging from the middle of this room.
like a church bell? Like, are we above the chapel?
So the bell is like sitting directly above you. You can kind of hear the rain and thunder outside. The air in here is like damp. Like there's definitely like an opening somewhere within here.
Oh, Chalo, I've got my light here.
Yeah, let's start hacking away.
Before you start hacking away, Bapef wants to listen for any skittering.
Give me a perception check.
At 20.
Yeah, you hear no skittering anywhere in this case.
All right, Chalo, chop away.
Let's start hacking away.
Okay, we're gonna say it takes you close to like an actual hour to clear out this whole area of the webs in this case. So as you clear away all of the webs in this room, you finally see that there is an entrance to this area off to the right here. You walk in, and this octagonal vault is like completely free of dust and cobwebs. The dome ceiling is 40 feet above, is painted black with like sparkles, displays of a star, unfamiliar constellations. Barely contained within this vault is a square tower, 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits all around the battlements.
A tower?
Yeah, you guys are like walked into kind of a tower here.
Okay.
That's like standing. Let me see how to run this real quick, because this is interesting.
While you do that, I'm gonna go get Albert because he might be interested in this.
Absolute roomception right here. A room
Yeah.
within a room within a room within a room.
Hey, Albert. We've got some constellations painted over here. You do want to take a look at them? I know you know a lot about stars and shit.
Are you sure there's not any more spiders?
I'm pretty certain we cleared out all the cobwebs in it, and surprisingly, but at the same time unsurprisingly, there's another room that's actually quite a large tower, and it's got a bunch of interesting stuff in there.
Have I heard like any footsteps or any indication that us ringing this loud ass bell has notified anybody or anybody's coming?
It's been an hour at this point, so nobody's like anywhere near here. You guys are like, it's 12:31 at this point from all the fucking around through this tower and stuff.
Hopefully the thunderstorm gave us a little noise cover.
Yeah, a little cover here, but if someone was coming, they were gonna come.
All right, Albert's reluctantly gonna go look at the constellations in the tower and see if he can't make anything of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in and illuminate the room.
Awesome. So you guys walk into here, and again, it feels like you're actually standing on top of a tower. In this case, like the instead of the ceiling being made with stars, it looks like the top of this is so it looks like you are standing on top of a tower here. In this case, like you pried open this door, and whatever's below you is like really nice and clean, and it's made of some like metal that you've never seen before.
So we're at the top of the tower. Does that mean we're exposed to the rain?
Yes, you're kind of exposed to the rain out
Oh,
on
we're
the
like
side of the house.
outside. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, what do I make of these constellations that they noted?
Yeah, so the etched into the constellations on the top, you really can't tell what these constellations are. They're from a night sky that is not familiar to you, even in all your travels in Faerun, or Barovia at this point. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
9 plus 7 for 16.
Got it. So you take a look at the metal, and you realize that this is a metal tower of adamantine, or at least the top part of this is. That doesn't seem to be a part of the actual structure of Strahd's castle.
What do you mean, not a structure of Strahd's castle? Like, did we
Yeah,
step
like
an
into,
add-on.
Yeah, so you stepped on top of this thing, out on the top here.
do I sense? I'm assuming I still sense the bearing down of Barovia's magic in this area.
So you do definitely feel the give me one second. You definitely feel the power of Barovia still in this area. Like, you're still in Barovia at this point, but again, the tower itself, what you're on top of, isn't from Barovia, we'll say.
This. Do you know what this is, guys? This is adamantite. This is rare shit.
I've heard of it, but what on earth is it doing here?
Either somebody came here that was able to produce it, or brought it with them. I don't know.
Fortunately, unless I would say we would try to find a way to see what's beneath it.
If I look,
but we don't really have that kind of time.
maybe this is. Do I feel like this is an elevator?
Give me 1 second.
Is it a teleporter?
Oh,
That's
okay.
so was my other thought. Is elevator teleporter?
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna retcon what I just said. So within this building is a tower, essentially, like reaching up, that's made of adamantine. You can see into the slits of this building, and you can see up into the ceiling of it. Within this like tower, this room, and you looking through those slits, you can see all of this gold and these like treasure within this building, but you gain no access to it. So while you're like knocking on this wall or these doors, you realize that it's made of adamantine. Inside, you can see all of this different treasure and things like that. And then you can see that it's a tower that reaches up towards into the rain or into the roof here. So you are looking at a tower inside of this room made of adamantine, and you can see through the slits, and there's treasure in there.
Okay, like a miniature?
Yeah, like a fortress that's been created within this building, like a small 2-story fortress. Sorry, I was like really hard understanding the book here.
Does it seem like there's an entrance to this?
There's only these slits or these tower or around the parapet of it. Like, so you see little arrow slits within this thing, but you can't, or you see no door to be able to open it.
I wish we had a dwarf with us. I don't really know enough about this material. I know that it's extremely tough. I don't think we're going to be able to break it, and it's obviously too big to carry. Don't really know what to do.
This is definitely a leave and come back kind of thing, just to be transparent with you, because you're not going to be able to get access to this unless you find something somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm just going to be straight up with you on this. Yeah.
Wow. If we can't get into it or carry it, what? Yeah. Speak the
like, as
magic
you
words
guys
that we
look-
don't know.
Yeah, and as you guys like look through these like arrow slits again, you see gold, you see like helmets, you see these like shields and things like that. Like it is literally a tower full of treasure in here.
Bapef is going to pull out his piece of paper that he's been drawing stuff on and grab his piece of charcoal and try to like draw what this thing looks like for later.
Yeah. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, sorry, I was like trying to figure out how to like describe this thing or what it was, and I was like, is there an entrance below here? And there's not. It's in this room. So yeah.
With that being said, I'm assuming we're not exposed to the weather in that case.
No. You are within an enclosed room with this like 10-foot.
It's like a spire almost, not a tower.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like a little fortress.
Gotcha. A safe, if you would, a vault.
Almost, yeah. The fortress itself is an item as well.
Oh shit.
Oh man, how do we?
Chalo,
Yeah.
just for shits and giggles, try to lift it.
I mean,
You never know. It's adamantite. It could be under some spell.
You're not gonna be
Okay.
able to lift that.
I know, but I want to see Chalo struggle. Well, I drew a picture of it. Unfortunately, I think we're running out of time. What time is it now?
So you guys are like between 12:30 and 1. So you have done your exploring for the castle, at least at this point. And we are going to end the session there.
Albert's just going to place himself over here since we're
Yeah,
running
you
out
guys
of
can-
time. We probably want to go this way soon.
Yeah, make it to this.
Agree
We'll
with
say
Albert.
you
I
guys
do wanna
come
grab-
to the study.
some of these coins on my way out, though.
Yeah, the coins. Yeah, if you want those coins, it was 100 gold pieces, or 100 gold pieces, 500 silver, and 1,000 copper.
God, if that was in that room, what else is in this fucking castle?
The Empire's been around for like 1,000 years at least. Dude's
I
rich as
know. There's got to
Yeah,
be
there's
shit
tre-
everywhere.
What's his name picked up a DOS loot as well. So like, you know, there's a bunch of like treasure and shit in here, but you're gonna have to like pick and choose what you want to take with you if you ever come back here. So